switches that we just saw on the screen, then you can visit odds.open.com for exclusive video highlights, player interviews, features, and also Open Drive, where players can review cards and then along the ground. Something very, very funny. They get to sing, they get to do all sorts of things. So visit odds.open.com for exclusive video highlights, player interviews, features, and Open Drive. And don't forget, you can also see a lot of those around big screen at Garden Square, Grandstand Oval, and the Heineken in that area was very busy yesterday with Heineken Saturday, so welcome if you are just arriving. Of course, we'll be able to be a kind of for the land to see our camera, do a big flash. And we'll try and pop on the big screen. And don't forget, if you are taking selfies, you hashtag AO selfie, and hashtag like for the land and we'll try and put it on the screen. So I'll be sure to apply some screen where I am. And there. And you know, last about to take on Germany, they go around and back the road of Russia, and that will be a really interesting one. Hopefully, we've been able to sort previously. And then Thomas Burley against Bernard Thomas. And that will be a not before 3 o'clock. So, depending how the matches are followed, I think we'll play today. We're now going to see for 3 o'clock. So, not far away, the players are starting to move around. Enjoy the little Sunday, part of the Saturday long weekend, not only in here, and not far away from the players leading up.
And then there to the yellow sign. For shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, all is in readiness for our first game this morning on Margaret Court Arena, a women's doubles match. Please welcome from the Netherlands, Kiki Bertens, and from Sweden, Johanna Larsson. And their opponents this morning from Russia, Svetlana Kuznetsova, and from Australia, Samantha Stoza.
This is Sam, going to be in charge of the first, so don't be tough with it. Hello.
Hi.
Sam, this is Sam. Svetlana, Sam. So he's going to be in charge of the toss. Same conditions, ladies. Nothing special. Hawkeye here, so make it clear when you want to challenge. And of course, 5-minute warm-up sharp will be great. Any questions? And we'll do a picture with Sam after, if you don't mind. Head or tails? Heads, Sam. Tails. You serve? You serve, right? Yeah. Stay here. Picture this side, please. 2 minutes, ladies. 2 minutes. One minute, ladies. 1 minute. Ladies and gentlemen, Kina Sevastosur won the toss and elected to serve in tie. Prepare to play, please. Thank you. set. It's 2-0 to serve. Ready? Play.
Out!
15 love. Thirty love. Forty love. Game. Sebastian. First game. Last on serve. Love 15. $50. $15.30. $30.
Out!
40-30. Bertels Larsson, one game all. Kuznetsova to serve. Fifteen, low.
Out.
30 low.
Out.
40 low.
Out.
Okay. Kuznetsova still zero. Kuznetsova still your lead. 2 games to 1. Time. Bertens to serve. My please. Fifteen low.
Stop.
30 low.
Hold!
40 low. 40-15. Game. Bertelsgassen. 2 games old. Lofty. Low 30.
Out.
15-30.
Out.
30. $40-30. Let for service. Deuce. Advantage. Stozio. Deuce. Advantage. 2-0. Deuce.
Out.
Advantage. 2-0. Kuznetsova to the lead. 3-2. Tied. Find your seats quickly, please. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you. Fifteen, low.
Out.
30 low. Forty low. Game. Mertens Lassen. 3 games over. Fifteen low. 30, love. Forty love. Game. Decisive. New balls, please. Ball change. Decisive lead. 4 games to 3.
Only 5 balls came in. Thanks, mate. Thanks.
Time. Love 15. Love 30. Love 40. There's a red tennis ball on the right center line. The ball was called in. $15-40. That's the best you have. 2 challenges remaining. $30-40. Advantage, Bertels. Deuce. Advantage, Bertels. Yay. Bertels Larsen. 4 games over.
Out.
15-love. If you know. $15-30. Dirty-o. $40-30. Yay. Kuznetsova your lead. 5 games to 4. Tie. Thank you for the music. Thank you. We like the music, but we have to play now. Thank you. Love. Third love. Fourth love. Four to 15. Game. Bertels Larsen. 5 games old. Love. Fifteen all. Third, 15. Dirty. 30-40. Views. Advantage, Bertens. Views. Advantage, Bertens. Bertens Larsen lead. 6 games to 5. Tie. Middle 15. $15. Third 15. $30. 30-40. Deuce. Advantage, Kuznetsova. Kuznetsova. 6 games all, first set, in tiebreak. Both teams receive 1 additional challenge. One zero. Bertens Larsen. Out. Challenge or not? Yes? Bertrand Larsen has challenged the goal on the right near side line. The ball was called out. One out. Two-one. Bertens Larsen. Bertens Larsen have 3 challenges remaining. Get the ball, please. Duo.
Thank you.
Three, two. Kuznetsova Stozio. 3-0. Four, 3. Bertens Lassen. Let for service. For all. Five, 4. Bertens Lassen. Five, 0. Six, 5. Bertens Lassen. Set. Bertens Lassen. Seven games to 6. Second set. Last on set. Let first service. Love. Third love. Love. But 40-15. G30. Deuce. Let service. Advantage, Larsen. Deuce. Advantage, Larsen. Lassen. First game, second set.
Water from it, please.
Loved it. Love 30.
Out.
15-30. Fifteen 40. And there's his lesson. That's his lesson lead. 2 games to left. Fifteen left.
Go.
15-all. Fifteen 30.
Go.
15-14. 30-40. Yeah. Ça reste sûr. You both please, ball change. Bertels doesn't lead, 2 games to 1. Time. Lofty.
Oh!
15-all.
Foul.
30-15. Dario.
Out!
40-30. You. Advantage, Bertens. Out. One-sided. Use. Advantage. Bertens. Game. Bertens lassen. Bertens lassen lead. 3 games, 1. Love. Third love. Forty low. Bertens lassen lead. 4 games, 1. Tie. Low 15.
Help!
15-0. Thirty 15. Forty 15. Let serve. Then, business de la clôture. Bertens Larsen lead. 4 games to 2. Fifteen, low. Thirty low. Thirty 15. But 30.
Help!
30 30-40. Views. Let, first serve. Advantage. Bertrand. Okay. Bertrand lead. 5 games to 2. Tie. $15 low. Third low. Low. Yeah. Bertrand lassen lead. 5 games to 3. 15 love. Third love. Left for service. Passenger in the corner, the right pass on line. The ball has gone out. Second serve. Third 15. Bertus Larsson have 2 challenges remaining. Ball 15. He sets the low. 7-6, 6-3.
Well, ladies, congratulations. Well done through to the quarterfinals. Kiki, what are your thoughts?
Yeah, I'm very happy with this. Yeah, we came as an alternate in the tournament and didn't play so many doubles last year. And we had a good tournament last week. We won a tournament in Hobart. Yeah, it's really fun playing here.
And Jonah, for you, is this one of the bigger wins? Obviously a couple of Grand Slam champions, but you've managed to get over the top of them.
Yeah, it was really enjoyable today, and I'm very happy to play with Kiki. She's making it very easy for me. And yeah, unfortunately, yeah, it was against an Aussie player today, but we're very happy with the win anyways.
That's okay. I think you had plenty of crowd on your side as well. You had a lot of support.
Yeah, it was nice to be out here on Margaret court, yeah.
Well done. Congratulations. A great doubles victory for you over the top of Sam Souza and Svetlana Kuznetsova. Kiki Bertens from the Netherlands and Johanna Larsson from Sweden, 7-6 and 6-3 in the women's doubles. additions to day 6 of the Australian Open, the Brisbane crowd were keen to lap up as much tennis as they could. Top women's series Serena Williams was issued an early challenge in her third round clash against Selena. The 26th there exploded out of the box to race to a 4-1 lead before securing the first set. But her ascendancy was short-lived as Williams asserted her dominance in a 6-2 second set. And the world number one never looked back, belting 45 winners past Selena and playing the third set to love and reaffirmed her status as the woman to beat. Up next on the centre court, Stan Wawrinka continued his title defence against Jakob Niemann just a day after the shock elimination of Roger Federer. The Swiss fourth seed looked far more comfortable than his compatriot, controlling the bulk of the rallies despite struggling on his first serve. Niemann couldn't get a foothold in any of the sets, allowing Wawrinka a safe passage into the round of 16. With younger sister Serena slotting it out on the centre court, women's 18th seed Venus Williams had her own fight against Italy's Camilla Giorgi on Margaret Court Arena. Down to set and a break of serve in the second, the 34-year-old's campaign was on tenterhooks, but she fought back to win the second in a tiebreaker, and then on the afterburners in an emphatic third set. Williams advancing to the final 16 of the Grand Slam for the first time in 4 years. Men's 12th seed Feliciano Lopez was wary of his third round opponent Jersey Nuggets following his third round upset of 17th seed Al Morfis. The first set tiebreaker went the way of the Spaniard as the pole failed to capitalise on multiple breakpoint opportunities, and the theme continued through the second set, which Lopez won 6-4. Nuggets had more chances again in the third, but was able to convert only 1 of 11 breakpoints for the match. Lopez's 19 aces seeing him into the round of 16 in Melbourne for just the second time in his career. As impressive as Benjamin Denger's comeback win against Leighton Hewitt was, his next opponent, Milos Raonic, was a whole new kettle of fish. The big serving Canadian fired down 22 aces and blasted 46 winners in a resounding display, denying Beckett a genuine looking at any point during the match. Raonic taking just 1 hour 41 minutes to dispose of the German and secure a spot in the fourth round, equaling his previous best result in the Australian Open in 2011. There was a special feeling in the air on night 6 of the Australian Open, so much so that one great fan took the opportunity to make his girlfriend his fiancée on centre court. It was also the scene for the further round match between men's top seed Novak Djokovic and Fernando Velasco. The most entertaining tennis game in the first set when the Spaniard looked his most dangerous, taking Djokovic all the way to a lengthy tiebreaker. And he could have snatched it if not for a handful of forgettable unforced errors. Neither player had many breakpoint opportunities, but the world number one made his count and put 43 winners past Velasco in a 3 sets victory. Djokovic progressing to the fourth round in order for the 9th consecutive year. While upsets were few and far between on day 6, the biggest was saved for the evening second feature match between Petra Kvitova and Madison Keys. The American team had looked impressive early on, and after breaking the Kvitova serve, held on to win the first set 6-4. Both players had their opportunities in the second, with a number of exchanges of break, before it got back on serve at 5-all. But 6 double faults worked against the Czech fourth seed, and a crucial unforced error on the match point lifted Keys the match.
The 19-year-old booking the fourth round clash for the first time against compatriot Madison Greenwood. David Ferrer boasted an ominous 5-2 record over Gilles Simon, but he more than anyone was aware that the Frenchman had his measure on the hard court. The Spanish ninth seed was ruthless in the opening set on Margaret Arena, but a 72-minute second set, although eventually going his way, would come back to Fort Ferrer as the match wore on. Simon had to win 3 consecutive matches in the third set to peg his way back from a breakdown again on the board, but Ferrer took hold again early in the fourth and opened up a double break. Then, almost without notice, the Spaniard hit a wall and appeared to begin imploding, and Simon edged his way back into the match and looked the better player. But Ferrer found the willpower to fall over the line in a tiebreaker, nearly able to walk after a torturous 4 hours. Steve Johnson and Kei Nishikori would be excused for not having done their homework on each other before their third round meeting, having played in Brisbane just a fortnight ago. While Nishikori had bragging rights in both their previous meetings, it was the American who was first on the board, taking the opening set in a hard-fought tiebreaker. But Johnson couldn't maintain his momentum as the Japanese fifth seed worked his way into the match. Nishikori maintaining his unbeaten record against the American to book his spot in the round of 16 for the fourth straight year. While America's women were celebrating outstanding day's results, it was left up to John Isner to fly the flag for the men in his match against Gilles Simon of Luxembourg. But the match didn't go to script for the 19th seed, losing the opening 2 sets in tiebreakers. Both powerhouses had their first serves on tied up with Isner leading the ace tally 30-24. And the pair would really be split for winners too, but it was Miller's incredible efficiency that made the difference, making just 11 unforced errors for the match. For all of his efforts, he simply couldn't stay with the left-hander and run through in his first round of 16 at a major tournament.
big fan of army dresses and you know, tops. So I was thank me as well because she's fantastic in it. And she makes sure that everything stays in the place. Any tips for this year's World Kids? Drink a lot of water, do a lot of sunscreen, make sure you stay in shade. This poor Wolfie on my phone this morning, he just threw up, like felt really sick on the floor. I think he was just super excited to be on the Margaret arena, so I could think of what to do. Beauty products you can't live without. Definitely moisturizer. I do a little bit gloss. I use the cotton balls and mascara. Do you ever need to tell them during now? I don't use that during the matches. I don't think I do drinking out, so that's why even in the note being text me 3 hours to, you know, give a sample.
First, you can't catch a ball. Then, you can't catch your own. Eventually, you can't speak, you can't walk, you can't eat. Or even play tennis to the door. One last time.
Your body shuts down, but your mind remains unaffected.
Motor neuron disease is a death sentence. There is no treatment, there is no cure. Every 12 hours, one Australian is diagnosed with MND.
And every 12 hours, one Australian dies from MND.
It can affect anyone.
Anyone. Without research, MND will keep on killing.
Without you, we won't find a cure. Yeah, no doubt about it. The Legends, always good fun here at the Australian Open, and we're not far away. The players have been called. They are going to be walking through the corridors under Rod Laver through here to Margaret Court, of course, and they're going to be getting underway with Julia August and Ekaterina Makarova. Don't forget if you're taking photos, taking selfies, I think you might follow on Instagram. The way to do it is hashtag selfie, hashtag Margaret Court Arena, come up with the feed, and write it down. For you as well. Hashtag selfie and hashtag Margaret Court Arena or PCA, and try and find for you. See some pop it up on the big screen, and make sure you take a back photo of the time and get it up there for you. Sometimes the same, if you're out and about, make sure you've got your hat on and you're looking at yourself when it's sun, because it is going to be fairly warm today, and we're doing the show down a long weekend, so make sure you get your hats on ahead. Good to see Larry from the Hot Shot Kids back here, which is great. The yard on it. Ladies and gentlemen, all is in readiness for our next match on Margaret Court Arena in women's singles encounter. And please welcome from Germany, it's Julia Gorgas. And her opponent this afternoon, the 10th seed from Russia, Ekaterina Makarova.
Big moment for both of these ladies as we enter the 4th round of the Australian Open for 2015. And here on Margaret Court Arena, the fans out in force. A record crowd yesterday, the biggest attendance at the Australian Open ever. And the crowd today enjoying milder conditions, 19 Celsius, a bit overcast, cloudy, hopefully no rain on the horizon. And comfortable conditions for the players, and certainly these players with a point to prove. Ekaterina Makarova has been in this situation before, but really trying to press up against the best names in the world deep into the second week of a slam to push high inside the top 10. For Julia Gorgas, well, she's on the way back after a very below par 2014, and she certainly has been very good en route to the 4th round. I'm Peter Mercado alongside Karen Pratt for this one, and KP, really interesting here. Obviously Gorgas with a point to prove, but Makarova with the experience in this situation.
Yes, indeed, Pete. It's, I think, a good matchup in some ways for Gorgas, who won't have a lot to lose out there in terms of expectations. I mean, she's been number 15 in the world. She's been right up there. But Makarova, she got to her first semi-final at a Grand Slam last year at the US, her first Grand Slam semi, and she's ready to take it one step further. So she's in form, she's confident, she loves these situations. But I don't expect Gorgas to go out without a huge fight here. She's got the game.
Yeah, she certainly does, and a big chance to get inside the world's top 50 again. Her ranking has dropped, obviously, in here unseeded, but that'll do the world of good for her confidence leading into 2015, because we've always known that she's had the ability. I mean, this is a player who's been 15 in the world, has a bad year, but positive right from the very start of this year.
Yeah, she'll be looking for a very different 2015.
Hi, Katerina. This is Prisha.
This is
Katerina.
James Kyothevong, our chair umpire for today.
She'll be doing the coin toss for us. Could you pose for a photo, please, for her teacher? Just turn around this way, Prisha. Thanks.
Well, out comes the teacher. Not quite the paparazzi
Okay,
representations we've seen in the past.
Best of 3 sets, final set advantage. 6 balls in play. New ball 7 and 9. Machine calling the nets, and we're using Hawkeye. Any questions? No? Okay, who would like to call? Heads, tails? Heads? Okay. And it's tails. Serve? Okay, good match.
So there is the coin toss. Does a great moment for the young Hot Shots player there to get a photo taken and get out there on centre court and toss the coin.
Yeah, it's so inspirational for them to get out there up close with some of the best players in the world. We see that throughout the tournament. Big smiles from the youngsters. It's a great initiative.
So overcast conditions here. The roof well and truly open. Hopefully we won't see any spots of rain along the way. Here is Julia Gorgas, as we mentioned, been ranked 15 in the world before. That was back in 2012. Now drifting at 73, the 26-year-old. And it's a year that she could describe as being quite patchy. Did have some highlights along the way, the semi-finals at Quebec City and Pattaya City, and a quarter-final along the way too. But second rounds there, Roland Garros, Indian Wells, wasn't really able to get into too many tournaments and had a heap of first-round exits in succession on the tour. It was very hard to string matches together. Her best result is this round in 2012 and 2013. So no doubt on her ability, but it's more her confidence at the moment that's the key.
Yes, you're right, Pete. And her New Year's resolution was for consistency after a really disappointing year, which was prompted by some niggling injuries, having to manage those, and then you lose a couple of matches and the confidence sinks, and she has had that to deal with. So fighting a few mental issues out there in terms of being confident. But Ekaterina Makarova, she is a quality player, snuck inside the top 10 in the first week of January, just a couple of weeks back, sitting at number 11 now, 26 years of age, a lot of experience, and she is doing better and better at the slams as time goes by. Won a title in Pattaya City last year, her second title and semi-final, the big one at the US Open, also in Montreal and Washington, quarterfinal at Wimbledon and Eastbourne. Beat Bouchard to go through to that semi-final at the US last year. She's been a quarter-finalist here in Australia in 2012 and 13, also a quarter-finalist at the US in 2013. So you know, she's around and about at the slams, and you've got to wonder if she's ready to make the breakthrough here.
Yeah, let's talk about that next step, and that semi-final is great. Fell to Serena Williams, but got to be able to match her with the really top echelon in the game and really cement her place inside the world's top 10, because as we know, she has been around for a while. This is her 5th year in a row that she's made it through to the 4th round here at the Australian Open. It's about where those opportunities and grabbing those opportunities when they come up. Has got a pretty good draw, has worked her way through, done a really good job to get to this stage. But now, as we know, in the second week of a Grand Slam, it goes up a gear. And the winner of this match to play either Simona Halep or Janina Wickmayer in the quarterfinals. So a real opportunity here in this match in the bottom half of the draw. I should mention both of these players in their warm-up events. Quarterfinalist in Auckland for was Julia Gerges, falling to Caroline Wozniacki. Played some doubles in Sydney. And for Katerina Makarova, the second round in Sydney, where she lost to Carla Suarez Navarro.
And Makarova is a player who's had some very good runs. She gets on a roll of form and can really get things cracking, but then doesn't seem to be able to be consistent over a number of tournaments. And I was quite surprised to see that it was the first meeting between these two, because they've been around for a long time. They both played, for instance, Pattaya City last year, with Gerges getting the semi-final and losing to Pliskova, who then Makarova beat in the final. So they just have not had that matchup. So I'll be really keen to see how this match pans out today.
Also, too, with the lefty dynamic that we've got here this afternoon as well, with that player on your screen, and you see the strapping there, which is also interesting. I don't think I've seen that through the tournament before.
I know you've been watching some of her matches, Pete, and if that's new strapping, probably a bit of soreness. Hopefully nothing too bad. She seems to be moving well in the warm-up.
Well, she was moving very well in the matches that I've seen against Roberta Vinci and Karolina Pliskova. No problems there. As we know, very solid from the back of the court. Both of these players got big games. So whoever can get control early, I think, will be in a really good position, obviously, to finish off the match. But just the mental battle that'll go on out there, get on top in the opening set.
Well, Makarova's come through the tournament very well without dropping a set. For Gerges, it's been a bit more of a struggle, a couple of very tight matches. The three-setter against Klara Kukalova, and then 6 and 5 over Predetska, and she really struggled closing that match out. Very up and down in the tight situations, but I think that win will have done her the world of good.
Ladies and gentlemen, Julia Gerges won the toss and chose to serve.
Confirmation of the toss and what happened there. The tournament really goes up a gear, doesn't it, from today in these 4th round matches now, and big names. We've seen a few fall, but the ones who are still there, they just tend to raise their game just that extra bit. We're in for some really entertaining tennis, of course, culminating with the men's final next week, next Sunday. By this stage next week, KP, we'll have a winner of the women's event.
Yes, and who will it be? Still a lot of mystery surrounding that. A lot of contenders who could step up. We've seen upsets through the early stages of the tournament, just illustrating the incredible depth in the game in 2015.
I thought we were going to have all 4 seeds still intact, top 4 seeds in the women's draw, but after last night, with Madison Keys getting the win over Petra Kvitova.
And she won it.
Yep.
She out-hit Petra Kvitova. Incredible.
So here we go. fourth round, women's singles action on Margaret Court Arena.
First sets.
Julia Gerges to serve.
Ready, play.
In the sunshine here in Melbourne this afternoon.
Whoa! Out.
Love 15.
Mentioned too, KP, that we talked about that strapping Makarova's leg, that she's not hampered by any sort of movement problems. It suggests, as you pointed out there, that probably precautionary rather than anything else.
Foul!
Yeah,
I'm going to check with the umpire, run down there.
Looking for the mark.
Well, Nicole Pratt was making the point yesterday. We were doing a match together about the time it takes and getting advice from the umpire, and it shouldn't be the done thing. I totally agree with her that you shouldn't really be asking the umpire for advice on whether to challenge or not.
Well, the key is, the phrase I think is in a timely fashion. But how long is timely? I think it should be immediate without all the consultation that seems to have been going on.
Good defensive work from Makarova from the back of the court. Already 3 break points.
Let's for service. Game, Makarova.
So there is the break of serve in the opening game of the match. Interesting, KP. We've really enjoyed being here at Margaret Court Arena, but something a little bit different today. There are a lot of birds that are circling around, flying really low around the crowd here for some reason.
There must be a lot of bugs in the air. They're looking for insects.
I'm not sure whether that'll be an issue for the players, whether it's any sort of distraction for them, even though they are flying quite high. You can just see the range, but they tend to dip down quite low too. So I'm not sure whether the players would see it in their eye line occasionally.
Yeah, it can be quite distracting. I've seen that become an issue on court, but I also fear for the little birdies as well if they cop a fast-flying ball.
Ekaterina Makarova to serve.
Wimbledon, they have Rufus the Hawk to keep the other birds away.
Yeah, there was, I think there's a hawk here as well that primarily works with the seagulls, doesn't it?
Yes, in RLA.
Love.
So this is the importance of the start here. Makarova getting the break of serve in the opening game and just able to settle into a nice rhythm.
Go!
30 love.
Gerges will be all too aware that she hasn't won a point yet. This is fantastic controlled shot making from
40
Makarova.
love.
Just pouring the pressure on in the early stages of this match. Not missing, but still playing some fantastic depth.
And it's 8 points in a row for Katerina Makarova. 2 games to love.
Makarova leads by 2 games to love.
It is good control, but she hasn't had to do too much more because there's no pressure on her at the moment. It's all on her racket, and Gerges now just taking a little bit of time to settle into some sort of rhythm out there on the court. And she'll feel better once she gets that first point on the board.
Will she ever? Serving down the difficult end, and she'll just test out the toss to see what she can do to get around the sun.
Oh!
Gets it with the miss hit.
I think the crowd were aware of the predicament that Julia Gerges was in. Finally gets on the board, but yes, KP, it has been the tough end to serve from with the sun out. Well, that's serve at 119 kilometres an hour, and that's always going to be a way for a player as confident as Katerina Makarova in this situation.
Did you see at the US Open where she said she wanted the Americans to call her Kate because they were sick of everyone. She was sick of them mispronouncing Katja or Katerina.
Well, her Twitter profile, KP, actually reflects that. She's at Kate Makarova 1.
Just anglicising her Russian name. Just thinks it's easier. Gerges managing to stay in these points, getting a feel for the heavy ball that she's getting from Makarova.
Game points to get on the board early on in this first set.
Game Gerges.
Settling game for Julia Gerges. Makarova, though, 2 games to 1 in the opening set.
Makarova leads by 2 games to 1.
Well, I watched in her first round match, Julia Gerges against Belinda Bencic, right from the very first point that she was able to control things out there and was really being aggressive, really standing inside the court. Different style of match here today with Makarova, who's really forced her back in the early stages, but I just feel that that game has just been a nice settler. She now feels that she's into the match.
Well, she needed it, didn't she? Lovely body serve in that last point. And it caught up for herself, and I think that's what we'll see her trying to do. Get a high percentage of first serves in, stop Makarova from having a big swing on the second serve because she has got a lethal return. Most of the top women do.
Well, then it comes back to looking at the second serve from the players and throwing it down at 112, 120 kilometres an hour, and it's just sitting up, and it's going to be put away each and every time. All these players so experienced at really attacking that second serve.
Time.
The CBD of Melbourne on a Sunday, looking resplendent as we move our way across down to the Melbourne Park precinct. It's also close to the CBD of Melbourne, just a short walk, and the fans loving it this time of year.
Left for service.
It's a long weekend in Australia with Australia Day, a national holiday coming up tomorrow. So there'll be big crowds here again.
Love 15.
Let's go back to what KP was talking about in terms of how difficult it is to serve at that end of the court.
Yes, midday to mid-afternoon, it's extremely tricky with the sun pretty much overhead. Very difficult to get around. Often dazzled for your next shot.
Well, looking to go into the backhand of Katerina Makarova. The key there is trying to keep that ball nice and deep. If you put Makarova behind the baseline, you will get a couple of looks at a shorter ball, three-quarter court ball.
Oh!
Oh, she got the job done on the return.
30.
Really strong return into that backhand side of Makarova. Just rush the next shot.
That's a sign of the aggressive nature of her play. Really stepping in for that return. Well done. That was a tough overhead to hit. You consider the position of the sun at the moment. Gerger's playing a hell of a lot of defense in that point.
This was such a solid point. Makarova just eyes on that ball. Would have been tough to find it around the sun. Takes her time on the next one. Doesn't go for too much.
Game.
And Makarova holds. So still with that break up her sleeve, it is 3 games to 1
leads by 3 games to 1.
Set, this 4th round match. Good start for Katerina Makarova. An early break of serve and leading 3 games to 1 in the opening set.
Love 15.
Gerger's over pressing with the serve. Has to try and make something happen on the second because a few of her weaker second serves have been dealt with very severely by Makarova.
Interesting overhead from Gerges right off the top of her racket. It was in a perfect position in the end.
Not the overhead she wanted here. Right off the top there. Just not quite on balance hitting it. And then this was an awkward shot for her to play.
She's being forced back in the court from that service line. First of the match.
15-13.
Yes, fastest serve from her yet as well at 174. Sounded good off the racket.
The acoustics are very good at this reconfigured Margaret Court Arena. Gerges was looking to move
15,
across
14.
just to cover off that ball. She knew she would be on the run at 116 kilometres on that second serve, but just getting a bit lucky there. Makarova, 2 more break points. Well done.
Game, Makarova.
The 10th seed flying along in this opening set. It's 4 games to 1.
Makarova leads by 4 games to 1.
They're into position early there and looking very sharp, Karen Pratt.
She certainly is. She started this match brilliantly. And Gerges has tried to get back into it. But the power of Makarova, beautiful movement on full stretch. Places it down the line, and she's hitting powerfully, but she's not going for the lines. She's playing quite well within herself. Good percentage play, but still with plenty of aggression.
I like the way she prepares to return serve too. She's up on her toes and then a couple of tiny little steps before she jumps into the points. You can actually quite clearly hear it on the court. She's moving her feet the entire time to prepare for the return of serve and then able to push off so well.
Well, it's good for the player who's actually doing that, because not only are they moving their feet, the other person serving can hear that.
Yep.
It's just another little factor out
Time.
there of intimidation.
So Katerina Makarova, 4 games to 1, looking to go deep into this tournament. And at the moment, the signs all positive. As Karen Pratt mentioned, controlled aggression from the 10th seed. He's getting the job done.
Love.
On a real roll of points, winning 8 of the last 10.
Oh!
30 love.
Well, it's 19 points to 7, remembering that Makarova had 8 points in a row to start off the match.
She did a good job of not allowing Gerges to
30-15.
settle in out here. Gerges really on the comeback trail after a very average 2014. Losing first or second round in 15 events. Really draining confidence out of her.
40-15.
But she wants to be back in that upper echelon of the game, having been a top 15 player, number 15, back in 2012.
Okay, Makarova.
And Makarova now 5 games to 1.
Makarova
in the
leads by
opening
5
sets.
games to 1.
Well, Gerges has also been part of the German Fed Cup team for many, many years now, and they're having a good run of success. There's so many great German players out there, and look like Andrea Pekovic is in that team. Obviously, we've got Julia Gerges as well. We've got so much talent this stage. It makes for a successful team. And the good thing too is that Sabine Lisiki's another one. They all work together as a team when they're traveling on the tour.
Love 15.
And there's Barbara Rittner, the German Fed Cup captain and coach. And they do have a really strong group of women there. I'll play Australia right after the Australian Open at home in Germany.
That's better depth from Gerges.
Yeah, I was looking through the
15
rankings
all.
and Julia is the number 6 behind Kerber at 9, Pekovic at 13, Lasiki at 28. And you've got Mona Bartel, Beck, and you've got another couple of players also in the top 100. So tremendous depth in German women's tennis.
Saying to get some 3 points off the first serve.
30-15.
Gerges. Annalena Frisdom, who fell to Jeannie Bouchard in the opening round here. And for Barbara Rittner, just so many options.
And in
Fed Cup.
doubles too.
Yep.
Let's for service.
With Gerges through to the 3rd round alongside Annalena Gronefeld in the doubles already here. Play the top seeds next.
Now starting to get a game going, Julia Gerges.
40-15.
Just when things were going so well. Again, just pressing too hard, overhitting on that second serve, the second double fault. Arrived here in Melbourne well before Christmas, about the 19th or 20th of December, Julia, to train here.
Game Gerges.
Strong finish.
New ball splits.
Macarova will come out and serve for the opening set at 5 games to 2.
Makarova leads by 5 games to 2.
A lot more encouraging the signs from Julia Gerges. The unforced there is down, but got plenty of first serves into play in that particular game.
Well, that's what she needs, isn't it? She has to get the first serve going consistently. She's only on 45% for the match. And I think if that can happen, things will change a bit, because just giving Makarova too many hits at the second serve, great for Makarova's confidence and not so good for her own. And she got here well before Christmas, did some training here with her team. The physiotherapist, Damien Broussard, is based here in Melbourne. Then went over to Auckland on New Year's Day, played there, but it's Melbourne she loves. She really enjoyed the build-up here, says that this is her favourite city to visit, this is her favourite tournament to play, and that tells with the result she's had, doesn't it?
Exactly. Well, it is, and the fact that she could get down here so early gives her a huge advantage over, well, most of the tour, because often the players will have Christmas and sometimes have New Year's at home before travelling down, and well, they've been part of training blocks that are often coming out of cold climates. So for Julia to be here and acclimatise, it's obviously served her well, but she's got a bit of work to do here, because Ekaterina Makarova is serving for the opening sets.
Love 15.
Just seeing some early signs of Gerges able to really attack the ball. So she moves into the court here for that backhand.
She's aggressive. She'll go for the lines. Same before, Makarova's playing quite well within them, but she's after them.
15 all.
look.
15-13.
I thought that was going to bounce over.
Fifteen 14.
Well, Makarova's coach, Ekaterina Manyukova, been working for a long time now together, and that's where that conversation was directed. You see this from time to time from Makarova, facing break points. Great work from Makarova. That ball clearing the line.
30-14.
Oh, she's getting a bit cranky with herself out there, and it's actually helped her play on that last point. Some extra aggression.
Juice.
Talk about the elements of Makarova's game, and what are going to be those key things that will, there is her coach, those key things that will get her up challenging the likes of Serena Williams, Maria Sharapova, Simona Halep in the world. That ability to get herself out of trouble.
Let's for service.
Down there, facing break points, but just really dug in and actually went for her shots, didn't hold back. She's got the confidence to be able to do that. And has earned herself a set point.
Advantage Makarova.
Save a set point there, really attacking the return, the forehand, stretching Makarova, has to resort to the slice, dragged wide. And going back in behind it, terrific hitting from Gerges on a big point.
Advantage Gerges.
Seems like such a quiet person off the court, Makarova. Seeing some fire out there from her now.
Yeah, coach just absorbing it all. Another break point opportunity for Gerges.
Game Gerges.
And the break has been handed over. And a double fault, it's 5-3.
Makarova leads by 5 games to 3.
The Germans can pretty happy about that.
Well, they should be, because that was a terrific set point down that Gerges played. She got the right level of aggression, very positive. Just didn't get her feet in the right spot. But that can happen when you've got an aggressive player like Gerges who's looking to pull the trigger
more often than not, seeing the opportunity up the line, a small opportunity up the line, but just pressing too much.
Love 13.
Well, that's the shot you're talking about with Makarova. The first to go for the down the line shot. Changed the direction here. Just accelerates a little more through the forehand. Beautifully placed.
And there's game plan A from Julia Gerges.
15-13. Let's for service.
The other thing about the Gerges game is that we saw earlier that she's hit more winners than Makarova, but because she is such an aggressive player, she's going to make more unforced errors along the way. If she can cut them down and be really solid from the back of the court, she will get opportunities. Makarova will make mistakes.
Especially when the situation is tight in the match. Two from three.
Yep.
And what a time for it.
Another opportunity to finish off this set.
First set, Makarova.
Good set from the 10 seed Katerina Makarova, the first set.
By 6 games to 3.
Well, the standard really lifted towards the end of that first set, a real battle, whereas it was all Makarova earlier in the piece. Gerges able to lift the percentage of first serves just. I still think she can do more there, and that'll perhaps change things in this second set. 8 winners to 6 in favour of the Germans, but just those extra unforced errors. Makarova standing firm when it counted and converting all of her breakpoint opportunities importantly.
That's been a real key, particularly early on in the match. I mean, 8 points in a row for Katerina Makarova, and as we take a look at the highlights for the opening set, there were plenty of them. A slow start for Gerges, but really I like the way she got into the game. We got to see her aggressive style of play. She was able to dictate terms on a number of points, but you've been saying all the way through, KP, that Makarova's been so solid in this opening set.
Well, she really has, and I think she was forced to just go for a little bit more towards the end of that set, and she responded pretty well other than that double fault. I think she rose to the occasion nicely to seal this. Really trying to attack the Gerges backhand, but it was up to the task whenever there was anything short in the court. She'll be happy with that opening set, particularly the way she started. I think she'd like to have closed it out a bit quicker to keep things much more positive and more pressure on Gerges. The stage set for a pretty interesting second stanza, depending on how Gerges starts.
Certainly a lot more competitive towards the end of the set. Julia Gerges settling into the match, but Makarova in control, taking that first set 6 games to 3.
Let's for service. Love.
Well, there was the opportunity for Gerges, getting the three-quarter court ball. Just got to be a little more patient.
Love.
Well, this is lovely play from Makarova, really stretching Gerges, who got that one back right on the line. Again, Makarova handling it well. She's got great shape on her shots, the Russian. It's a heavy ball.
Gerges is challenging the call, left far sideline. The ball's go down.
Haven't seen too many in the match so far.
And she's got the three early in this set, but I think she was really sure this had taken the line. She's right. Not by much.
Replay the points.
Good challenge. You're not going to challenge in the first game unless you're pretty confident.
Yes.
Or you're not thinking straight.
Terrific serve. Just that drifting ball away from Gerges. That was beautifully executed.
Well, this is just a superb example of a curving lefty serve, creating all sorts of problems for the receiver.
Again, Makarova.
Just giving it away on that unforced error. 6-3, 1-love now in the second set.
It's a fabulous second serve that Makarova has. And it wasn't quick, that last one, but it just had a lot of work on it. She cuts around it. Racket going around the ball, imparting so much slice spin away from Gerges as she's trying to make a play on the ball. I think with a lot of the top players, it comes down to the quality of second serving. How they can negate the aggressive returns. And it's certainly an advantage to have A, a left-handed serve, but B, one that has quite a lot of work on it and doesn't make it easy for the big returners.
And also to be able to do that consistently, even when under pressure.
Gerges is challenging the call, right centre service line. The ball's go down.
Certainly a time to challenge is picked up. And certainly the challenging is picked up
First
too.
service. Love.
It's a good serve here, and then Gerges moving across, using the pace down the line. Great control.
Speaking plenty of great control.
15 all.
Well, this one just sitting up a little bit, and Makarova quick to get right over the top of it on the height of the bounce. Great strength. It's up at her shoulder height.
Just power hitting from both players.
Oh, what a rally. And so impressive the way
15-13.
Makarova prepared for all of these shots. She was getting down beautifully, great footwork, getting herself ready. It's more the way she gets her body down, bends the knees and hits through it.
It's the longest rally of the match so far. This is just all about taking control of the match. There's a great first
15-14.
strike off the return. Immediately, Gerges is under pressure. So it opens up so many options. And again, a three-quarter court ball. It's been that same backhand each time. Break points.
Let's for service.
Well, that's a great response from Gerges.
30-14.
It was a handy return from Makarova, but just not deep enough in the court. It's Gerges' turn to take it early. Not give Makarova time. Oh, this is fabulous. They're just going blow for blow out here.
Juice.
Yeah, we're not seeing too much slice out there. Let's put it that way. It's just great display of power hitting from both players.
Yeah, but the points now being all decided on excellent shots, not errors, as we perhaps saw a few occasions early in this match. Really great quality.
And a great fight back from Gerges.
Advantage Gerges.
Saving a couple of break points in this game.
The serving has really picked up. She's stretching Makarova out wide.
Just struggled to get back for that ball.
Juice.
And I think hesitated too, just trying to figure out where she was in the court. And this one, she was heading for the sideline, would probably have dropped in.
She was going that way, but she wasn't really in a position to go that way at all.
Advantage Makarova.
Well, persevering with the serve out wide, but not getting quite enough on that one, allowing Makarova to get a good strike on the return.
There with a good follow-up, and the thing is she's still not holding back. There's no sort of going conservative. She knows she's going to have to go out and still be aggressive to get herself out of this situation. The points are going to come.
Well, the big difference in this game is that she's got first serves in. She's on 70% for this set. In this service game, 7 first serves. That's what she needs.
Advantage Makarova.
She's working hard for not a lot of rewards, Julia Gerges, because the solid play coming back from Makarova.
Well, Makarova's just able to take charge of the point if she gets a look at a second serve.
Makarova. Serve. So it's Makarova 2 games to love in this
Makarova leads
set.
by 2 games to love.
Yeah, she's sharp and hitting the ball so powerfully. Doing well both sides of the court, just a little better on the ad court.
15 of 17 overall for the match. She turned that into an attacking shot because she took the ball so early. Just a nice flick of the wrist from her as well.
Well, it looked like all Gerges there, but what a shot from Makarova. I think surprising Gerges with the quality of her response. First unforced error for this set. Early in this third game. Bad going.
That's so hard, it got stuck in the net. There you go.
Oh.
They talk about the unforced errors.
14-15.
Instead of being Gerges being aggressive and coming up with the winners, but or Makarova being solid, just keeping the unforced error rate down. And now, points for 3-love.
Well, we've been talking about how good her second serve is, but this one doesn't quite have the movement on it and just floats, sitting up in the court for Gerges to have a real go at.
Getting a bit of pace off that serve from Makarova. That's giving Gerges the opportunity to get into these points. And she's not holding back. One way or the other.
Advantage Makarova.
Yeah, costly miss from her there. fighting back in this game. Able to control that pace.
Makarova in control of this match. The first set 6-3, now letting 3-love in the second.
Makarova leads by 3 games to love.
She was patient, she bided her time. Burgess came forward and she was just perfectly balanced to hit through that forehand.
Yeah, she really keeps her cool, makes her decisions nice and early. Not too much hesitation about her game. Being so sharp, great preparation. Rotation through the backhand, the follow through, perfect. And high levels of intensity, a good work rate out here. And she's being rewarded with the scoreline and the stats. 7 winners in the opening 3 games of this set, and only 1 unforced error. That's making things very difficult for Julia Gerges. Maybe she needs to try a few different things at the moment, trying to beat Makarova at the same sort of game. Haven't seen much variety from her.
That's right, but the opportunities have come for Gerges when Makarova's backed off that serve, both first and second serve. But then Makarova lifts her rate again. She goes back to that solid tennis, and we haven't really seen a drop off from Makarova at any stage throughout this match. If she does,
Seats quickly,
it's only
please.
for a handful of points, and then it lifts again.
Having a lot of problems winning points off the second serve, and this made doubly difficult at the tough end.
If they're going to name the ends of the courts here, I think that's the winner on that side.
30 love.
See, it's easier for Gerges now up that end. The sun's slightly to her left, whereas for Makarova at that end moments ago, she was looking right into it, being a left-hander. I think that's why we saw her taking some pace off it. She was just having trouble getting a look at it.
Game. Gerges.
That's what she wanted, an easy service game. And Makarova 3-1 second sets.
Makarova leads by 3 games to 1.
Some good serving from Gerges, but perhaps Makarova letting her off the hook a little in this game, not making her play more when she has her struggling.
But it's a really good position now for Makarova. Can keep trading serve all the way through this set. And there are her stats. Obviously needs a bit more on that second serve. Only 6 of 15.
Love.
Makarova does a great job of moving her opponents around the court, not giving them much time by meeting the ball on the rise.
40 love. Let's for service.
Just remembering, look at the scoreline there and the reaction. Just try, everything has to be perfect.
Yes, that's the impression. Again, trying to get it on the rise, top of the bounce. Just overdoing things a little bit.
Game.
Makarova doing it there, though, in a really strong position in this match now. Katerina Makarova, 4-1
leads by 4
set.
games to 1.
You've got to like the way she's gone about this match. I think you're right. Quest for perfection out here. Be a hard taskmaster, as a lot of the top players are. Gerges being out-hit, outplayed, just doesn't have the consistency of big hitting that Makarova has. Moves well, but being just forced back by the power that Makarova is showing it, and the better serving that she's been able to produce throughout the match. We're seeing some great tennis from Julia Gerges, though. Just not able to string the points together, and I think she needs to maybe try some different things instead of just persevering with the same plan.
That's right, and the other thing too is she's keeping her unforced errors under control, Gerges, in this set. Going out and hitting plenty of winners, but as I say, just not being allowed to get into this contest at all.
See if she sends a few big first serves out wide.
That wasn't a bad approach either.
Love 15.
So that was just Makarova changing up her shot here. Just going up the line.
Well, that's where Makarova is so good, just picking her spot. She can deliver. It's got to be something exceptional to come to net on. She was drawn in more than anything.
That's what she's working with at the
59.
moment. So Makarova making her way across the court. Anything shorter and Makarova has a play on it.
Really slice ball there, but quickly forward and is able to get under that. That's what it takes to win the point. So I think that's a good play when she's able to get a good first serve in. It's got to be very wide to the Makarova backhand. A few times we've seen her forced to defend on the returns, setting up that down the line, which is a really good 1-2 for Gerges. So tangling Makarova up. Important stages here for Gerges. Has to come up with a couple of good serves. Keep herself in this match.
Oh, just a great
30-40.
example of forcing Gerges back in the court. She can't do anything with Makarova and the aggressiveness that Makarova has. And that one, just a little bit extra, pushing her back.
Well, Makarova's just loving the ball that Gerges is giving her.
Another break point.
Game, Makarova.
Another break of serve. It's all too easy for Katerina Makarova.
Makarova leads by
5 games to 1 now in the second sets. The winner to play the Janina Vikmar or Simona Halep in the quarterfinals. Their match coming up as the first evening session match on Rod Laver Arena. So Makarova now serving for the match, an hour into this contest.
Gerges, if she can get some open
15.
court down there, anything at all, the forehand down the line. It's been one of her best shots in this match.
Love 30.
Doesn't matter that the neck cord got involved there or she's so far in front.
Well, just not happy that she didn't make the right little adjustments to get that one.
Love 40.
So an opportunity here for Gerges, getting a few unforced errors off the Makarova racket.
Let's for service.
It looked wide from here, but up to you. Challenge?
Look wide to me.
Miss Gerges is challenging the
But I've
ball.
been wrong all
Right
week.
far sideline. The ball's got
I
out.
thought it might have looked right on with you. If she's in trouble here, might as well use the challenge if she's unsure. Good call, Pete.
15-40.
Finally.
Miss Gerges has 2 challenges remaining.
This is a game that
30-40.
Makarova wants to win very badly because she would like to end this match on a very positive note. Not be broken, to fight it out.
Game Gerges. New balls, please.
Gerges breaks. It's 5-2, second sets.
Makarova leads by 5 games to 2.
That's encouraging for the German to try and work her way back into this match.
Yes, it is, and Makarova will be annoyed about that game. A couple of imperfect points, shall we say, at the start of the game. She's got to put that behind her now.
Well, yeah, and
Giving
again,
us
that comes in.
A good talking to there.
The trouble is, though, that, I mean, at the moment we see that she gets annoyed with herself and then comes out and plays some good games, but you just hope that that negative self-talk that she has either with herself or a coach where she yells at herself isn't going to be too detrimental in the long run.
Well, we don't know what she's saying. Perhaps it's some positive self-talk. It doesn't look that way.
The body language doesn't reflect that. Just saw a shot there of Katerina Maniakova.
Time.
Her coach. They've been working together since January 2007. So it's been a successful partnership as Katerina's made her way up the rankings. Gerges now serving to stay in this fourth round match.
Love 15.
It's frustrating for her. She would normally make.
Let's for service.
Doesn't want to hand this match to Makarova.
It's Gerges is challenging the call.
Why not
Service
at this
line.
stage of the match?
The ball's got out.
Still got 2 left.
Well, he said it was very close, and that usually is code for have a look.
Replay the points.
That return, which is a
15
defensive
on.
return, but it was so deep into the court. It pushes Gerges on the back foot. Now, Makarova goes from defense into a bit of offensive play.
That one really dropping on Makarova. Up to it. I wonder how important that double fault challenge will turn out to be.
It's all being undone by these unforced
15-13.
errors. Has 2 match points to Katerina Makarova for a spot in the quarterfinals. Too good. Performance from Katerina Makarova.
2 sets left, 6-3, 6-2.
Right from the start, the 10 seed, and she's through to the quarterfinals of the Australian Open for the 3rd time.
Fabulous performance from Makarova. She just struck the ball so cleanly right from the start of that match. Really didn't allow Gerges to settle and then continued on with it. She really is in fine form. And one of the players we should be talking about when considering who the champion might be.
Absolutely, but you mentioned it in the opening set. Solid play, and while there were a couple of small lapses in her game, she was able to get things back on track. But A big 2015 coming up for Julia Gerges, and will take plenty of confidence out of the work she's been able to do here.
I'm sure she will. Her confidence has been struck a blow with the losses last year, but I think getting through to this stage of the Australian Open is really going to help lay a foundation for the rest of the year for her.
Well, let's hear what Kate has to say with Ian Cohen.
Wow, Ekaterina, that was some amazing tennis you played. What did you think of the game?
Well, I'm so happy that I showed my best tennis today, and I came through. So I'm so happy, and I just want to thank everyone to come and watch our tennis and support us. Thank you very much.
It seemed that everything you tried today worked as well. You were so happy with your game?
Yes, I was happy, and I don't know, I was comfortable. We never played before, so I didn't know exactly what to expect in singles. We played so many times doubles against each other, so I'm happy that I was playing really good today.
You must enjoy the Australian Open. This is your third time through to the quarterfinal stage. Congratulations. You've got a big smile on your face.
Yes, I don't know what is here, something special for me, but I'm really enjoying to be here and playing here.
We're loving having you here as well. Good luck in the quarterfinal. Well done, Ekaterina Makarova, getting through 6-3 and 6-2.
An hour and 9 minutes on court as well. Team Makarova very happy, and as they should be. It was a dominant performance, as you'd expect with a player of Ekaterina Makarova's experience, but just set the tone early, and from there it was very hard to stop.
Well, it's got to feel good advancing to a quarter-final. Her third here in Australia, in such good form, building lovely form throughout the tournament so far. And she knows she has to play at that sort of level to progress even further. It was impressive, the serving we saw from her today. Certainly better in that department than Gerges, who did lift her percentage of first serves later in the match, but wasn't as successful in winning them. Makarova's first serve extremely effective, winning throughout the match 85% of points there. A couple more winners from Gerges, but the unforced errors kept down a very clean, pressureful, forcing match from Makarova, who just did a fabulous job out there.
And took the breakpoint opportunities when they came up as well. 6 of 9. And a really, really good performance heading into the second week here at the Australian Open. Ekaterina Makarova through to the quarterfinals with a strong win over Julia Gerges in 1 hour and 9 minutes, 6-3, 6-2.
completely written.
So we're really sure at with things under control on the Royal Labour Arena and practice towards the money. Fresh up really set win that last night over Fernando Venezia. Now they Djokovic, the world number one, coming ahead after that this afternoon. He'll now take on the Gilles Muller of Luxembourg in the fourth round. That actually played tomorrow. Actually, that get to practice Georgia. So mixed stars in action. One thread each day here at Melbourne Park. Inside high six arena, some mixed doubles back underway. Casey DeLagua serving up with John Pearce, representing Australia up against David Pesci and Marcin Kowski of Poland. They are the 8th seeds. They're about to play Nick Kyrgios and Andrea Semi from the quarter-past 6 tonight. The winner through to the quarterfinals here at Melbourne Park. So all the action coming up on high six arena. We've got grand march, you can head out there, take the seat. It's filling up already, and the anticipation for Kyrgios and Sydney later on tonight. Some mixed doubles coming up very shortly. All of some fronts, four attempts. So we haven't seen that before. That's at 5:15 ahead of Kyrgios and Sydney. Fast four on the back of course, the subset that got done now on one quarter round last week. So plenty of fans inside Melbourne Park on this Sunday afternoon as we take you back inside the Royal Labour Arena. Maria Sharapova looking to book us third to the quarterfinals, leading comfortably against Peng Shuai of China 6 games to 3 and 3-1 in the second.
So the legendary Swedish tennis player Mats Wilander said that the Australian Open is by far the best Grand Slam for fans. And he should know, he won this event 3 times. And there's a great reason for it. There is just so much to do. As we cruise across the outside courts, you can get up close and personal to some of the best players in the world right now. We have Novak Djokovic out there, Bernard Tomic. There is an abundance of players to watch. But one of the coolest parts of this year's event is Hisense Arena. If you have a ground pass for the very first time in Australian Open history, you can get right into that stadium there. It is the 3rd roofed venue at Melbourne Park. It's the only Grand Slam in the world that has 3 roofed venues. And your ground pass gets you straight in there at no additional cost at all. Okay, so make sure you take advantage of that, because you don't need to just cruise around the outside courts with the ground pass. This year, you go straight into that court there. Hisense Arena, guys, make sure you don't miss out. The 2015 Australian Open, it's bigger and better than ever.
please welcome.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're not far away from our men's singles encounter here. As you can see, we're ready to show a paper on the big screen. There's a couple of match points. You can watch her serve, but please, while you're doing that, My Tennis Epping with Dee Penman and CH Professional Tennis Academy with Christina Orientopoulos from Sydney. Please give our agent a round of applause as you ready to show a paper takes that match against from China.
Ladies and gentlemen, all is in readiness for this men's singles 4th round encounter on Margaret Court Arena. And please welcome first the 7th seed from the Czech Republic, it's Thomas Berdych. And his opponent this afternoon on Margaret Court Arena from Australia, it's Bernard Tomic.
Welcome everybody to the 7th day of the Australian Open 2015 out on Margaret Court Arena in a beautiful day again here in Australia. A little bit cooler today, only in the 20s, which is going to be beautiful weather for the players. Players both on court, getting ready to do the coin toss. Bernard Tomic, Australia, against the Czech superstar Thomas Berdych. I think we're in for a good one here today, so we'll wait for the coin toss to see who's going to decide to serve and stay back. This is the 3rd encounter between these two players, both players meeting, funnily enough, on the grass twice in the 2013 and 2014 Wimbledon Championships, where Thomas Berdych came out the winner in both accounts. Close matches with a lot of tiebreakers involved. In the first match in 2013, Berdych winning 7-6, 6-7, 6-4, 6-4. Last year's Wimbledon in the round of 64, winning 4-6, 7-6, 7-6, 6-1. So even though both encounters going the way of Thomas Berdych, you know it's going to be a close contest here today.
This is Michael. This is Michael. Thomas. Okay, before we do the coin toss, can we pose for a photo this way, please, with Michael? Okay, do you have any questions? Thomas, Bernard, any questions? Who's going to call it? Bernard or Thomas? Bernard, okay. What would you like? Heads? As high as you can. Good one. And it's heads, yeah.
I serve.
You serve? Thomas, yep. Okay, all good. Good match.
Coin toss being done by umpire Carlos Ramos from Portugal. Out on the tour for many, many years. One of the best umpires in the game. So officiated today by a really good umpire. So similar contrast of styles of tennis, these two players, both very, very hard hitting, both powerful serves. We'll certainly see a lot of interesting points. I think Berdych a little bit more of a power out of his game than Tomic, but Tomic liking to use the power of his opponent. And here we see some stats. Thomas Berdych from the Czech Republic, living in Monte Carlo, Monaco. Very tall, 1.96 meters, which is 6'5", ranked 7 in the world at the moment. Had a good year last year. I think in most terms it was a very, very successful year for him. Good, winning 2 tournaments in Rotterdam and Stockholm. Finalists in Beijing, Dubai, Boreas. Don't know where that tournament. New one out in the semi-finals here in the Australian Open and in the Masters 1000 of Miami. Had a good result here. He's actually been a very successful Grand Slam player, making the semi-finals of all Grand Slams, making the semi-finals here last year. Had a great run, played some unbelievably good tennis. So far, he's breezed through his matches. He's had a pretty successful wins in his matches against Alejandro Falla, Jürgen Melzer, and Victor Troicki, not dropping one set. So far, a very easy run for him. And his opponent, Thomas Berdych, also a resident of Monaco. I wonder if they practice together out there much.
In this case, I think Tomic is not even the club champion.
And same, also 1.96 meters, 6'5". Both gentlemen very, very tall. His results from last year. Not bad. It's always good to get win, loss. 17-15, winner in Bogota, finals in Sydney. semi-finals in Stockholm. Certainly not the same results that Thomas Berdych has had this year. Australian Open has been good to him. Around the 4th round in the year 2012. I thought he would have had a lot better success here. He's felt a bit of pressure over the years.
It's amazing to see that he's only 22 years old. It feels like he's been around for such a long time, and he has pretty much a life already
3 minutes
behind him. And you can read some of the articles in the newspapers, in the Aussie newspapers, writing a lot about Tomic, of course, and not always great news that they've been writing about. But he says, I think I have my act finally together. Back to his dad, coaching him, and he says that he's now ready to take on the world and be spending more time on the practice court, playing a smarter schedule, and hopefully getting his ranking up, because we all know that his current ranking, 66, is obviously not bad, but he can do better than that, we all feel.
Yeah, and it's awfully difficult for a young guy. I mean, you know, how impressive was it that he wins the Australian Open 2008 at the age of 15, the youngest winner of a junior Grand Slam. Started his career at a very young age. He's sort of needed that time and to gain some maturity. I think he's finally starting to settle down a little bit. He's you know, liked the nightlife. He's liked to enjoy himself maybe a little bit more than he should. And yet he's only 22 years old and still has an unbelievably good future ahead of him. So he's got a lot of time.
He's got a lot of time, and he should look to the guys playing today. Obviously, they're in the round of 16 and really want to beat each other. While we look at Per Barstolz, one of the few new people around Thomas Berdych, and on the left, Danny Valverde, who used to be on the team for Andy Murray, but now working with the Czech player, completely changed his team. And this guy is really a professional. He felt, although he was doing great, he could still do better if he would be coached better, a better physical shape. And at age 29, he's really, really looking strong. And as you already said, Wayne, both similar style of play, big serve, flat round strokes, can put
1
pressure
minute.
as much as the backhand and the forehand side. And I think Berdych can be a good example for Tomic going forward the next few years. But today, we should not be in awe and show too much respect to him, because it's just another opportunity to go to the next round, to the quarterfinals of the Australian Open.
Yeah, and that's what's impressive about Berdych, is that he's 29 years old. He's been successful over the last many years. He's been inside the top 10 for the last 6 years. Still realizing that he can get better. I mean, he's kept Thomas Cooper as his main coach. He's brought in some new guns. Per Barstolz, who used to work for the ATP as a trainer, an outstanding physical therapist and a good asset, you know. And that's the thing, is he wants to get even better. Even though he's had a great career, I still think that he feels that he deserves to get a Grand Slam, deserves to win one, and he's still trying to improve, and that's commendable. And Tomic, on the other hand, he's sort of gone back to the old of getting rid of everyone in his camp and sticking to his father.
Ladies and gentlemen, Tomic won the toss and
relying
chose to
a lot on
serve.
his dad.
Time.
You know, as you mentioned about the media, he's had a lot of media over the years, most of it not good in regards to this issue with his relationship with his father. It's kind of a steamy relationship, and it blows very hot and cold. And he's a very volatile man, John, but you know, he has his son's best interests at heart, and trying to be the best for him.
Talking about hot and cold here, Wayne, I think talking about hot, the crowd's hot. The crowd really wants the Aussie to do well here. One of two in the round of 16, obviously Nick Kyrgios being the other one, playing a little later on Hisense Arena. And I think Tomic is going to have to use the crowd today to get him all psyched up and use all the emotions in his favor to go out and start playing his greatest tennis ever.
Yeah, and I think in the few matches he's played up until this year, he's certainly looked more composed and more, you know, within himself, which is something he does. When he does well. He plays unbelievably good tennis. And you know, maybe this extra year, one more year of maturity, I think he might be ready. He's certainly good enough.
We'll find out if he's is ready to take on the number 7 ranked player.
Bernard Tomic to serve. For
Tomic
set.
actually winning the toss, electing to serve, which is a very positive thing. He's all ready to go. Get
Ready.
this one underway.
Play. $15 love.
Even though both of these players serve really hard and hit the ball exceptionally hard, I think we are going to get some long points out of both of them, especially here early in the match. Already in that point, you can see both of them try to feeling each other out, moving the ball around.
Forehand and backhand. Although he can go down the line really well on that one. His flat shot, but it's a little shaky at times.
Left for serve.
Long rally to get it opening up, both of them trying to feel each other out, but Berdych doing a much better job. Big evidence already for me, Jaco, is the distance of Berdych standing on top of the baseline. Tomic is being pushed back already a couple of yards behind the baseline.
40-30. Mr. Cardiff challenging the call. Left far sideline, the ball is called in.
It might be a little bit of a hopeful challenge by Berdych, but we'll see if he feels pretty confident about it.
Well, he's right.
Second serve.
Instead of an ace, it's a double fault.
Those are the kinds of things that can turn things around. Even though it's the first game of the match, it certainly can be a huge help for Thomas Berdych.
What was that?
Advantage, Berdych.
A bit of a wild one coming off to Tommy Crockett. That is definitely the side that breaks down a little bit more than the backhand side. Interesting start to the match.
First game.
Breaking Bernard Tomic in the first game. 4 minutes we're in, and we have a break on the board. So Bernard Tomic already starting a little bit behind the 8 ball. So Jaco, what do you think the tactic for Tomic would be today? What do you think he needs to do?
Well, he's kind of a counterpunch by nature, isn't it? Obviously, he can hit winners of both sides, but to me, I always feel that he's kind of waiting for his opponent to kind of make a mistake, angle-wise or speed-wise, and then be on top of the opponent. But I don't think he can do that too much today because Burdick is just, too solid for that. And I would like him to be a little bit more aggressive than he normally is and try to take it on a little earlier, as you said, maybe a little closer to the baseline. If he plays too far behind the baseline, Burdick will run down every ball.
15 left.
First ace on the board for Tomic Burdick. Certainly has a wonderful serve. That one, not the hugest pace of 183 kilometers an hour. I'm sure we'll get some bigger ones, but a good start by him.
He uses
his length exceptionally well. He has a very consistent ball toss if he's confident, and then uses his knees to really push up and try to hit the ball at the highest point possible. Serve, obviously.
30-15.
The knees, bend it first and then stretch. Then the turning of the hips, shoulder, elbow, wrist. They all come together at the same time. You can hit serves over 200 easily.
Yeah, and I think the other thing that Burdick has going for him is the fact that he has 6'5". Higher trajectory of the ball coming down into play certainly helps him, and he uses his serve to a huge advantage.
Game, Burdick.
Good start by Burdick. 3 aces in that first service game to solidify the lead.
Burdick leads 2 against 2 left.
Started off maybe a little bit more confidently than Tomic does.
Well, he just had a break, and look on where he placed it. This one was down the tee, the one before out wide. He has covered all angles already and keeps his opponent guessing.
Let for serve.
Yeah, and that one hit a little harder, 217 kilometers an hour.
Oh, Tomic was there, thought was
Love 15.
Just inside the baseline.
Yeah, Tomic has to be careful because Burdick has really done well in his first 3 matches. He's dispatched his opponents with ease, and again here starting off so well.
Love 30.
He's done the same last year in the beginning of the tournament, does it now again, not dropping sets all the way to the round of 16. And as I mentioned earlier, not losing to a player ranked as low as Tomic, 66 for a whole year. Doha 2014, where he lost to Ivo Karlovic.
15,
last year when he breezed through the draw, everyone was talking about how well he was playing, but I think this year they're talking even more about him. He's just one of those guys that nobody says much about, but he's just playing good tennis, and there's a lot of talk of him going all the way this year.
Double
break point again from him to go up 2 breaks in this first set.
What a good fans. They realize Tomic needs all the help he can get right here. His bread and butter serves down the tee on Juice and out wide on Ed. It's not been going well yet.
30-40.
Second serve, realizing he needed to do something a little special 171 kilometer second serve out wide.
Game Burdic.
Another good shot there by Thomas Burdic.
Burdic
Breaking the serve
leads
of Tomic again.
3 games to
He
love.
leads by 3 games to love in this first set with a double break.
Just too tough at the moment.
Yeah,
Still, he's waiting a little bit, Tomic, in last rally as well. The moment he hits his forehand, he's still stepping backwards like this last one, as you can see once more again. It's the way he likes to hit that forehand, but you should put more body weight behind it, because if you don't, that's what happens. Burdick does after 3-4 shots and gets the ball harder and harder.
Burdic is very powerful off that forehand side, and if you don't hit that ball clean, Tomic has to be careful. He's okay to bunt that ball to the Burdic backhand, but if he doesn't do a good job getting it deep on that forehand side, Burdic is just really tough on that forehand. What do you think he'd be thinking about right now?
Time.
It's where you think, okay,
Sit quickly, please.
Pretty
Thank
much
you.
lost his first set, being down 3-love double break. Try and invest a little bit here. You know, his first serve percentage is low. He's not winning many points. Only 1 out of 3 points he wins total. So I try to invest a little bit. Maybe the shots you need throughout this match. His forehand down the line. Some quick returns, maybe of second serve if you get some.
15 love.
Yeah, it certainly has been a different contrast of starts from the Tomic to the Burdick. Burdick really coming out here with lights out, playing 3 really, really good games.
Left for serve. Thirty love.
Another beautiful serve to the forehand side of Tomic. Already putting his ace count up to 4 after 2 serve games. Has not lost a point on the first serve yet.
Well, the quick return was there. Trying to take the backhand on the rise. Then he had a chance to play this forehand, the one down the line. I was hoping he was going to hit a little bit more, but he was so sluggish on his feet. Because he doesn't really bend his knees that much, he stands quite straight up and he can hit that backhand from high to low.
Game Burdic.
How can you defend this? This is like serve out wide.
Burdic leads 4 games to love.
Boom.
Burdic being successful on the first serves at 100%, hasn't lost the first serve yet. Has a very powerful serve, places it exceptionally well.
Left for serve. $15 love.
The most important thing for Tomic right now is to try and get himself on the board, get through 1 serve game.
Yeah, you wouldn't like to go into a second one where you just have not held serve throughout an entire set.
Always the difficult part when you're somewhat of the underdog playing somebody who's playing as well
30
as Burdick is. It's, you know, coming out and getting that first game and settling yourself into it, and he just quite hasn't got there yet. First ace of the match for
40 left.
Needs 4 games to 1 in the first set with the double break.
But he did those two things, what we're kind of hoping for, taking some backhand returns on the rise, and especially that last forehand down the line. He's going to have to use this one. Everybody knows he can hit it. It's almost like a flat, almost like a slice, the way he hits that forehand. No topspin involved.
It is very impressive how he's able to hit that ball so flat. It's not really a way that you would teach a person to play today, but he certainly is able to master that one. It's impressive the angle that he can get off the racket as well.
Yeah, on hitting it back in the cross court, really short, or down the line like this. Down the line, even taking a risk with the net being a little higher there on the outsides. Tommy quickly changing, showing Burdick here, you know.
Time.
Only up 4-1, but you're going to be in for a long afternoon.
Yeah, and he's certainly going to feel a little bit better right now having that one game on the board. It certainly makes it a little bit easier to make the turn.
Don't forget, it's a best of 5. We need to win 3 sets to win this match, so there's lots of time to work with, but don't wait too long against such a good front runner as this Czech player is.
And Tomic has won way too much here in his match against
15
Paul
minutes.
in the second round. He lost the first set in a tiebreaker and was down 1 set. So I don't think he'll worry too much. He's just more wanting to get himself into this and have a chance on the Burdick serve.
What can you do if they just keep coming like this?
30 left.
6-8 for Burdick already after 3 serve games. It's a high number.
It's actually surprising me that Tomic has such a trouble
40
handling
left.
this serve, because they played each other 2 times on a reasonably fast court at Wimbledon, and he had Sam Groth in the match before, who serves big bombs all the time. He just doesn't have a read on it at all.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference with Burdick's serve, is that he throws the ball toss in the same place for whatever serve he wants to do. He's very hard to pick what side he's going to go.
Once again here on the second serve, not a big serve, 165, but good mix up to the body forehand.
Burdick leads 5 games to 1.
Another impressive game by Thomas Burdick, stretching his lead to 5-1 here in the first set, but the numbers on the serving numbers for him just absolutely telling. He has not lost a point yet on the first serve, serving at 71%. Very difficult to break a serve when you have stats like that.
Atomic 15 minutes.
I think at this stage he could take whatever he can get.
That's the one. It's his favorite serve. It's been keeping him out of trouble in the first 3 matches.
That play with that fast backhand for Tomic up around, keeping him low on the board each forehand is a good play. It's one of the one shots that Burdick has a problem getting down low.
New balls, please. Verdict leads 5-2.
Thomas Burdick leading 5-2 after 19 minutes in the first set. So looking at Grand Slams for Thomas, it seems that the Australian is definitely the best one for him. I mean, he's been successful here over the years. He's made the quarterfinals and better than the quarterfinals the last 5 years. Quarterfinals, semi-finals last year, quarterfinals the 4 years before that.
Well, he comes out every year really fit. He didn't play that well, I thought, in the O2 Arena at the year-end finale. He didn't play that great. And to me, it seemed like he was already thinking about next year. He must have had a really good off time, putting in a lot of hours, because he came back getting to the finals of Doha. And he starts off the season always really fit. You know, some players can do that.
Time.
They somehow bring their confidence, and if they bring their physical shape, they can do well. Agassi was able to do it here. Courier, just to name a couple.
Yeah, I mean, it is a long year that the players have. Their schedule has changed a lot now, and they're getting a little bit more time. Yes. So maybe the off time can be good for them at the end of the year, just to regroup himself. And he certainly has come out here in the last 5 years. He's been very impressive. He was impressive last year, making the semi-finals. And 5-2, new balls. Thomas Burdick serving for the set.
Love 15.
For those of you who don't know much about new balls will come into play after the first 7 games, and then every 9 games after that. They take the warm-up as 2 games, so 7, and then every 9 you'll see new balls.
And with new balls, there will be new chances, hopefully, for Tomic. To make if you have love 15, and for the first time you can make 2 points in a row on your opponent's serve and send out a message to the Czech play like, okay, you might be up double break, but I'm going to be there for the next couple of sets. So casual,
15
so
seconds.
casual. But then he keeps his eye on the ball so well. Look at it, look at this. Just keeps looking until the ball hits his strings, knowing where his opponent is at the net. That would have been a shot of the tournament. If he would have made that running smash. Good to see that he's making such an effort to still win points in this set. I think that's smart.
(40-30).
Ace number 7 off the racket to Thomas Burdick, giving him set point for the first time.
And Tommy completely wrong guessing that one. He was thinking it was going to go to his forehand. Once again here, although this serve is wide, Tomic just moved to the backhand side. That's where he was expecting that last serve.
Deuce.
Is it a shot you can diffuse on purpose? That low-paced ball to Burdick's forehand. We all know that he is more difficult accelerating like that, you know, by himself instead of getting good pace. But if it's too easy, he's still going to hit a winner off it, right?
Advantage, Tomic.
Telling Burdick that he's here to play, even though it is 5-2, he's not going to go away.
Deuce.
It's a pity, a few times now where he has played a beautiful point, he follows up with a nasty one.
Yeah, he certainly could have done better of that one, and I think he knows it too.
Advantage Burdick.
They're just not doing enough on that ball, giving Burdick the opportunity to hit that forehand. And as you said, Jaco, if you don't get that ball deep and he has the opportunity in the middle of the court, he's awfully difficult.
Game in first set, Burdick.
Another good serve.
6 games to 2.
And after 27 minutes, the first set is done, 6-2.
Poor start of the Australian in this set costed him dearly. You can look at the stats and you see that first serve percentage from both players is okay, not great. But look at his aces, 7-2. Unforced error is the same. But then where was the difference? I think it was still the more aggressive style, the intensity Burdick started with in the beginning of that set.
Right, there's a couple of the highlights. Most of it you'll probably see will come off the Burdick racket. He was certainly in control of this first set, but I do think, Jaco, and I'm sure that you'll agree that by the end of the set, Tomic is looking a lot better. He's a lot more into this match. I don't think that the outcome, and I don't think he'll drop 2 serves early like he did in that first set. And I think we'll have a different second set. Beautiful forehand by Burdick in that last game there to finish it off.
What worries me though is that he has absolutely no feel of where Burdick is serving yet, especially on his first serve. You know, Burdick being so successful, winning 12 out of 13 points he had to play on that first serve. And he's going to have a hit on that one to really get more opportunities to break like his last game. I think his last game was also a few errors there from the Czech player himself. But he's going to have to start off. I think good for him that he's starting to serve first in the second set, hopefully having this little lead at all times.
Yeah, it would be very
second set, Tomic to serve.
Tomic right now to make sure that he gets through this first serve game and stays ahead on serve.
I'd like to see Tomic be a little bit more aggressive on returns.
Love 15.
Using his slice backhand sometimes deep to the forehand of his Czech opponent and his forehand down the line. These shots he has to play more often. This one again, he's so so far back already after he's serving. And these speeds, 172, I don't think that's enough for Tomic to do that on the first.
No, he's certainly not getting enough control off that first serve. That's a better first serve with that slider 168 out wide, but the matches that I've seen him play up until
15
now,
seconds.
he's been dominant on the serve and got a lot of free points, and up until now in this match he's really hasn't got many. Berdych seems pretty relaxed on the return and getting a lot of balls back in play.
Tivole. Those two words
30.
every Czech player says when things go wrong in the beginning.
Let for serve.
Last serve went at least a little closer to 200.
Yep.
Dropping in at 199.
Yeah, the 200 is a little bit easier to get a free point than 172 that he had on that last one. So going for a little bit more, working out for him, giving him a game point.
And I would look at this match and some of the other matches he's played up in Brisbane and Sydney too. All I would do with him is take him to the gym or make him jump rope. I know he's tall, taller people usually are not as fast obviously as people.
Advantage Tomic.
Has to be more agile. Feet have to be a little finer moments just before he starts to play.
Again, Tomic, first game, second set.
Tomic giving a 1-love lead in the second set. It's still down 1 set. Thomas Berdych winning the first sets by 6 games to 2.
His footwork is not showing as much, you know, when he is in control or when he is winning or when he can really steer the ball around, you know, backhand and forehand. But especially when he is in defense, when he has to run a lot against the top players, obviously that will happen more often. I think he's lacking speed on his footwork.
You're right, he has a very lackadaisical demeanor about him. I mean, sometimes it almost looks like he walks over to the ball, and you know, there are times when he does run, he does move very well around the court. It's the ones that come really up the middle where he needs to adjust himself that he's just a little bit lazy.
Well, you said the word, mate.
Let for serve. Love.
But that's where you get the better champions, you know, the Nadal and the Djokovic. You know, a lot of times guys that can run wide to balls, they move very, very well. It's the ball that comes up the middle that a lot of players don't really adjust and move their feet well enough for.
Wayne,
yeah,
you're going to get this one right back at you, mate.
Yeah, sure.
You were one of those, but you still got to the semi-finals here twice, being one of the players who has best record here at the Australian Open with total wins. So you can't get away with it most of the time, can't you?
No, I mean, and I had that same problem, and Tomic is like that. You know, sometimes when you're talented, Jaco, you take things a little bit easy.
Well, I agree 100% with what you say, and I'm just trying to think about some more players.
49.
What about Kai Nishikori? What about David Ferrer? You know, they are so meticulous in preparing for these kinds of shots, and that makes them so difficult to beat.
Absolutely. I mean, it's the easy balls that you have to prepare well for too. It's not just the ones where you're in trouble and out wide. You've got to be prepared to take care of every ball. Another easy game from Thomas Burdick. Huge, powerful serves again. 1-1. Just in so much control with his serve. He's just cannot do anything wrong. And giving Tomic no opportunities at the moment.
His camouflage on the serve is great. This Czech champion is going to push it here.
Lots
As
of
we've
team.
seen many of the greats, they don't wait until 5-4 or 6-5 to think it's important or wait for break point. No, they know they can take and win matches early in games, early in sets.
You're right about that, Joko. I mean,
15 all.
Burdick is very good about that. He goes about his business. He doesn't wait till the end. Already in his 3 matches, he's dispatched his opponents extremely easily. He's been very tough mentally. He's not given his opponents any opportunities. It's a good serve by Tommy, getting that ball out wide to the Burdick forehand, but that's just not wide enough. It's almost in the pocket on that forehand side.
Exactly the same backhand.
15-14.
Although it's a great shot, I don't see Tomic make this like, you know, just complete effort. He stops running after like 1 or 2 steps.
Yeah, and Burdick didn't really hit that very hard either. Better serve out wide this time, getting it a little further away from the Burdick.
30-14.
It was a lucky escape right here. That approach shot was not good enough, that backhand cross.
No. But he'll take it. Still down 30-40, break point. Well done. Well done, Tommy. Big first serve out wide. Giving him a chance to put the ball away. It's a good serve to being down 15-40.
That's his bread and butter, that serve too. He loves that one.
The first serve, getting a first serve in when you're down certainly helps a lot in tennis.
Left for serve.
Advantage, Tomic. He wanted to try to get early in this match. He hasn't been able to, and only here in the start of the second set as he finally got one.
Game, Tomic.
And a good game by Tomic to get out of the hole of being down by 2 break points. Once he served, he has a lead.
Tomic leads 2 games to 1.
Second set.
When I look at Tomic, somehow I sometimes feel that he's a little bit like Rambo. You know, he needs to get punched in the face a couple times before he really gets going, you know. Like here, he needed to be down 15-40 to raise his intensity level and to raise the quality of the shots and also his shot selection and the placement just went up a notch. And my suggestion would be to him, start doing that off the first point of every game that you play.
Yeah, it's a difficult part when you have that demeanor. It's getting that fire in your belly. And this is where it's important for his dad to try and find either himself or somebody that can give him that spark that he can come out here and blaze it up in the first game. And then you can see the box.
Time.
All the spectator interested, wondering how it's going to get going for him right now.
One here, Wayne. You know, has beaten Burdick quite a few times, is Silic. And who also is quite tall, big serve, flat ground strokes. What does Silic do different than Tomic, or what can Tomic take out of that to have a winning strategy against this Czech champion?
Well, I think Silic hits the ball a lot harder off the forehand side. He's got more aggression, and this is where you were talking about earlier. Tomic is very passive. He's holding back. He's not controlling the points. He's not aggressive enough, and I think that would be helpful.
Love 15.
Taking that ball a little bit earlier, not waiting for it to come from him, going towards it, step inside the baseline. What a beautiful backhand.
That's what you asked for, Wayne.
That's
Be a
the
bit
one.
more aggressive.
Because
once he's on the run, he's in trouble.
One thing that Tomic has going for him is that Burdick has served just impeccably today. He's just been on fire. He has to wait for that one game where Burdick will miss a couple of first serves, have a few more second serve chances. He's certainly going to get 1 or 2 of them before the day's over.
That's a great ace and another example of how well he serves. It's not so much the first serve percentage, but it's the result when he has to play one.
Yeah, picking up his ninth ace of the day. Second for the set.
Led for serve. Fault, 30 all. Mr. Burditch is challenging the call, right service line, the ball is called out. All, Mr. Burditch has 2 challenges remaining.
I think Tomic just should give the crowd a little bit more to help him. Great point here would help. I just feel the crowd just waiting for Tomic just to be ahead in this game, and
He's not going to have much chance with a serve like that. Ace number 10, Thomas Burdick.
Ooh, it's a miss.
Yes.
Yep, Tomic will take that. He certainly won't be unhappy with that. Don't get too many freebies from Burdick. You might as well take him while you can.
Advantage, Burdic.
209 kilometers an hour, a little bit more pace on that serve. Another good first serve from Thomas Burdick.
Different angle than the one he used before.
Game, Burdic.
A good game to get through. 2-all in the second set. Sun coming out a little
Two
bit
games
more
in.
out here today. It's been a very different day compared to the first few in the first week. Not as hot. We had a lot of shadows, a lot of shade. It's actually a little bit windier today. Luckily, you don't get it too much inside this arena. Kind of covered a bit. Sun blaring down and everyone having a good day again.
15 love.
How you can hit that forehand over the highest part of the net, going from inside out, still going away from your opponent. Only Tommy can do that.
Careful to get through his serve game again. Can't give away too many free points, too many unforced errors.
Oh.
15-30.
2 unforced errors and 2 points.
That's the way to repair, but it's so dangerous to just give 2 or 3 points like that in your own service game. Your opponent has to just do
30
one thing great and you're down break points.
Yeah, you can't give away, especially to a player like Burdick. He really takes his opportunities when he gets them.
Let for serve.
Beautiful serve by Tommy, giving him his 4th ace of the day and a good time to do
40-30.
it. Struggled a little bit in this game. Needed a free point. Managed to get a good one.
Game, Tomic.
Good hold by Tomic, but again, being stretched a little bit on his service games.
Tomic
He
leads.
leads 3-2 in the
3
second
games
set.
to 2.
So I've got a question for you, Jaco, in regards to Thomas Burdic's career. I mean, he's been in the top 10, as we spoke about, for the last 6 years. He's been very consistent, but for me, I find his Grand Slam history very poor. He's got 1 final at Wimbledon in 2010. He's got a semi-finals here, and that's it.
I can give you an answer to that one. I think, how about the fact that you're being born in the same era as Rafa Nadal, Roger Federer, Novak Djokovic. These are the guys he's up against, you know, and if you're not seeded in the top 4, which he has not been, that means you're going to meet one of these guys in the bigger events already in the quarters for the first time. And not even mentioning the other great players you can meet in the first 4 rounds before that. Then if you win that one, you're going to get the next one in the semis. And on top of that, you have to play one of these guys maybe in the finals. And I think that's the thing why he has not won more Masters 1000s or maybe not making more finals in Grand Slams. He's done well, and as you can see also the last year, he's not losing to players who are ranked much lower than he is. He beats them most of the times, but he's also not winning 2 or 3 times in a row against the all-time greats in tennis.
I do agree with you to a certain degree, but I mean his results are even poorer than that. I mean, besides the 3 quarterfinals that he had here and a couple others, he's been losing in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd round. So
he has made semis in all 4 slams on all surfaces. That's a pretty darn good effort.
15 love.
So for those of you just joining us, we're getting a closer contest in the second set. Bernard Tomic up 3-2, but just been outclassed in the first set by Thomas Burdick, playing very, very solid tennis.
$15-all.
Second double fault for Burdick. This second set, Jaco, is certainly a much better contest than it was in the first set. It seems to have got to that level where we expected it to be, and both players on par, in my opinion.
$195 stuck right underneath the tape. I like that intention. You see, now he was using this slice with a purpose. It had length on it, but no speed.
15
and
seconds.
It forces the Czech player to accelerate by himself. And that's not something Burdick likes. He just hit a double fault. Maybe he starts to think a little bit more than in that first set. And these serves were all in that first set. Now he just missed by a bit. Oh, look at him, look at him. What is he doing?
What happened? I didn't see it. I'll keep an eye on it. I didn't see anything.
Why is Thomas complaining about it? Why is he not allowed to run on the serve? You don't have to stand still.
Yep, he's certainly,
Thank you.
He's
Ready for play
able
now.
to do what he wants within reason. And
I should do it again if I were Tomic.
Yep, I think what he did was perfectly fair.
Too bad from Tomic's perspective. I'm telling you, he has Burdick now where he wants him, and he should have tried to win this point more than ever before, because the crowd was going to get behind him. Burdick was going to get a little tight, a little frustrated. This could have changed the momentum right here.
But it's still good for Tomic because he's made Burdick realize that he's doing something and take him off his momentum. It might still work out in his best advantage.
Oh, that's another chance he has there.
40-30
chances in this game. This could have been in a different position. Instead, 40-30 to Burdick. Oh, he wishes he could have that one again.
I tell you, I thought Burdick was going to go after Tomic on the last smash. I thought he was going to try and hit him out of frustration and showing like, who are you doing this to me, you know? Start moving on my second serve to try to throw me off.
I do think it's unusual for Burdick to let something like that bother him. Don't you think he should be more focused on what he's doing and not what the other person's doing?
Smart shot again.
That's the one. You know, everybody in the locker room knows that the one shot that Thomas Burdick has issues is that low forehand where he has to generate the pace. The only problem is it's so difficult to hit a shot that Tomic just hit. And if you don't hit it like that, he hits a winner. Very difficult, but that is the play.
If it's too soft, boom.
He does that. And that's the difficulty. If you hit it like that, it gets put away. If you hit it just a little bit better, you can get an unforced error. that fine line.
Go!
Tell me, Wayne, how come that Tomic has not hit one serve over 200 yet?
Yeah, it's surprising. You would expect it to go a little bit harder, and he hasn't got it that many in my opinion. He's not serving as well as he normally does.
It's also obviously he's going wide a lot. That lowers the speed.
30 all.
Again, an unforced error at the verdict forehand.
But the match is getting this pattern in favor of Tomic, you know. 15-30, you have to win it, and you have to kind of escape a couple times, you know, to be maybe sometimes lucky even to turn this match around.
40-30.
When you fight through and you struggle and you struggle and you struggle and have no chance on your opponent's serve, and then all of a sudden you get one opportunity and you take it and win the set. And it does work out sometimes very well for a person, and Tomic is struggling through his serve games.
Yes.
There's a lot of balls clipping the net in that point. And unfortunately for Tomic, just not able to get enough spin to get that ball over the net and falling out. Thomas Burdick laughing at something, not quite sure what it is.
Tomic.
So flat there, I mean, you have to expect that, don't you?
Yeah, but you get irritated. So you see Burdick now showing more emotion than he has done in the first set. So he's not so certain about the outcome of this second.
Tomic.
Bernard Tomic is in this match. He holds on to his serve again, and after 30 minutes in the second set,
Tomic leads
4-3.
4-3.
In the second set. Certainly looking like it's a contest now, Joko.
It's looking like a contest, and you still feel there's a bit of space to improve for the young Aussie. He's doing better, but not as good as we've seen him play already in the first 3 rounds of this tournament. And you'll just have to crank it up another notch to eventually convert and maybe make a break on the Burdick serve. He does get some chances now, and as you can see, we see some more emotion of Thomas being, as we say in Dutch, I don't know, it's a proper saying, more like a snow rabbit, we say in Dutch, like an ijskonijn, we say in Dutch.
Time.
We don't have any snow rabbits here in Australia. There's no snow. They may get a rabbit, but it's not going to be a snow rabbit, I'll tell you that.
Calm and collected like the Björn Borg in the old days, where you just couldn't see any emotion of him. That was the first set.
Yeah,
but now he's showing some, and all credit there to Tomic to make that happen. And that second set is going to be crucial in this game. If Burdick's going to get 2 sets ahead of Tomic, I think it's going to be the end of it.
Yeah,
he needs to win this set.
I do agree with you on that one. But he needed that first point to give himself a little bit of a lead, and a relatively poor backhand by Tomic. there by Burdick, starting that one off with a good
30
serve,
left.
allowing him to control the point with that inside-out forehand, which he hits always so well. He does a better job with that inside-out forehand than he does with the off forehand, or inside-in, depending on how you call it.
Pretending like
30
he was going to
15.
hit a drop shot. Hit me with your best shot. Fire away.
Yeah, he did fire away on that forehand. That was a good point by Tomic.
Let for serve.
Too good. Ace number 11. He's certainly been powerful once he got that first serve in. Again, in the set, 92% won when that first serve goes in. Shows you the dominance of the Burdick serve.
He just keeps that level up, doesn't he?
Slapping that ball cross court, still again very flat. Getting an unforced error again off the Burdick forehand. It's definitely the side where he can get a few more free points out of.
Game Burdick.
Again, Tomic getting a few points in there and
New balls,
fighting
please.
and having a chance, but Burdick serving himself out
4
of
games
trouble.
all.
2 good first serves again. Levels the score up here in the second set at 4 games apiece. Throws the balls back down to Tomic. Let him serve to stay in it. And we have new balls. So that will certainly help Tomic as it's trying to get through. See, first serve points won by set, 92% by Burdick. Isn't that absolutely impressive? How can you expect to break somebody when you serve like that?
Where can you sign to keep these numbers up for the rest of the year? Is there any contract that's guaranteed these numbers? Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's very, very impressive. And percentage, serve percentage only at 50%, which is not that high, but win ratio once it's in is impeccable.
Last night,
Love 15.
Novak was doing the same thing. He was also not serving the greatest percentage, but still already very good, but winning so many points off that first serve. One of his strongest serving performance.
Love 30.
Putting himself a little bit behind Joe in this 9th game. Such an important game for him. He cannot drop his serve right now, and he's given Burdick a little bit of an opening. Let's see if he can serve himself out of trouble. Very bizarre for me on that one, Yoko. He puts a good cross serve into the Burdick forehand. He has a nice short backhand in the middle of the court, and he just pushes it back into play.
Two times in a row. The point before he did similar.
Certainly giving away the opportunity
13-14.
The strategy is clear, but it's a matter of being able to do so. It's easier said than done, obviously, here from the commentary booth, but
he's having to come up with the goods at love 40. He's played a good point, but he's still down 15-40, 2 break points.
To win or
13-14.
So you're going to lose.
And again, for me, I think too passive of a point by Tomic at the beginning. You get a good forehand, but the backhand off the return of serve just not hit hard enough, in my opinion.
But this is what's going to happen. It has to happen. To change his match around, he's going to have to fight off break points, maybe even being down like this, love 40 and coming back. This is what needs to be done to get under the skin of this Czech player who has not dropped the set so far.
Yeah, but why do you need to do that, though? When you serve easy, it's easier.
Come on.
That shot again. That's the one right there. That low on to the Burdick forehand that didn't generate the pace.
Advantage Tomic.
Forced error coming off that forehand side.
It's another stupid saying again we have in Holland. Sometimes when the milk is sour, you still have to finish your glass and, you know, completely drink it. And from there it can go only up. And it does.
Down Tomic.
It's almost like Tomic is doing that on purpose and shows a good serve and body.
Tomic leads 5 games to 4.
He's coming back from love 40, but he leads the second set at 5 games to 4. With Burditch being up 1 set to love. I think he does that on purpose.
No, he doesn't do that on purpose. Sure. If he would do that on purpose, you know, he needs a good spanking. But these things sometimes need to happen for a match to turn around. If it goes too straightforward, it's not good.
But he's got to be careful because if he loses that game, he's down 5-4 with Burditch serving for the set. I mean, you would think that would be the right time to do something like that. Not that maybe it's intentional, but still.
That's why I hope he didn't do it on purpose. That's why he would need a spanking if he did.
You'd hate to be his parent, wouldn't you?
But it's necessary at times. This new shirt, maybe a different man. Oh man, I just love that story from Benjamin Becker against Leighton Hewitt, who just was down and out, 2 sets to love. Went into the locker room. He was about to destroy that locker room, the bathroom right there. He locked himself up. Instead of doing so, he changed all his clothes, his shoes and everything. He says, I'm going to come out a different man. And every time now, when I see a player just get another shirt, I think, oh, there's going to be a different man coming out to play in the next couple of games.
Well, if he is going to come out as a different man, one thing he needs to do is move his feet well, prepare well. He should get into some longer rally points with Burdick. He seems to be much more success when he can, but the biggest aspect right now is he's got to get the serve back into play. And there again, not having the opportunity to do it. It's just too good of a serve again by Burdick. And that's the thing is, you know, he's giving himself a chance when he gets it in play, but just not getting the opportunities.
Throughout the match. And another thing you can see, he has not won a lot of first points on the game of the Czech player. I think that's the key to this match too.
If he could get a couple of first serves back into play, he's got a shot. There's a slight opportunity with the second serve. Is he going to attack it or is he going to stay back?
Slow on the feet, or he's
30-15.
Read that second serve.
Yeah, that's certainly just not good enough at this time of the match at 5-4. You've got to do a better job than that. Opting to go to the one-hand two, which is not something he does.
Foul!
Those ball was close and decapitating the linesman and a few people above.
40-15.
Yeah, people don't realize that 200 kilometers an hour ball coming at you is very quick.
Imagine you're standing on a highway and this Kia car comes at you driving 200 kilometers an hour and you have to get out of the way.
Game Burdick.
Team game by Burdick, but I think it all came from the rapid of Tomic having that 15-all second serve and not doing enough. Gave Burdick opportunity to run through the serve game again. Very impressive again on his serve. He levels it up at 5-4.
Burdick's complaining.
I cannot see. Thomas. It's behind me. It's behind me. I cannot see it because it's behind me. I'm sorry, but I cannot see through this.
The second time you don't see nothing from the chair.
Thomas.
Certainly a little bit more frustrated and vocal than he should be in the position that he is. Little things are really bothering him here today so far.
Is somebody saying something or something, throwing something behind him? Is Carlos Ramos saying it's behind me? I can't see behind me because I'm following the rally so closely. Makes sense actually. Incident at first point, and this beautiful shot down the line by the Aussie. He's going to get the crowd on his feet, on their feet.
But doing a good job with it.
Tomic.
Good game by Tomic.
Tomic leads 6 games to 5.
In that game, which I think he would appreciate and he likes. Good serve game to get through. He leads 6-5 in the second set.
It's not a tie break yet. Burdick's going to have to still serve to get to that point, but it's about normal, I would say, when you see Tomic play. He has had tie breaks in every match so far in this tournament. Also in the previous encounters, they played 4 tie breaks against each other in these 2 matches. And I can't believe that while we're looking at some great Thomas is still spending so much time talking to Carlos Ramos. As you can see, he still is. Look at his face. Why even bother?
Linesmen should do it. Linesmen, you have a 10 linesmen.
Certainly on edge today. Unreasonably, or unnecessarily on edge. Carlos Ramos probably wondering
Time.
why he's even bothering. And you wonder if that's a nervous or a stressful thing. Does he feel still tight at this stage? He's up a set and you're on par, but he's acting like somebody who's losing.
It doesn't match with the player's confidence, who has not lost a set here yet. Look at the finals of Goa, number ranked 7 in the world. Never lost to Tomic. All these things don't match with a couple of reactions he has shown in the second set. Let's see if it's making his mind blur a little.
See a stat on return serves on the Birdish. Pretty much both sides. Been dominant on both sides, juice and ad court.
Not winning the first point on Burdick's serve has been a problem.
15 love.
Certainly has, but again, a good first serve by Burdick. Certainly giving himself the control of this first point. On that one, very lazy. That's the one we talked about earlier in the match, about that one up the middle where you have to prepare a little bit better. It's a bad unforced error off the forehand side.
Thirty, 15. Just changing the call, left far sideline, the ball's called in.
Where we're sitting, I don't think he has much chance on that. That was a beautiful forehand by Tomic.
I know he still has a couple left, but once again, to challenge this one, if it goes in, it's not helping him. It's
30-all.
He's raising the level of intensity
Mr.
and emotion
Burdick
on this
has
court.
one challenge
I think
remaining.
that's all in favor for the Aussie.
Yeah, and he's back in this game at 30-all. He's given himself a little bit of a chance to possibly break and take the second set. Again, Burdick coming out with a beautiful serve out wide, just too good.
40-30.
To put it back into play, but that inside-out forehand of Burdick just too tough.
This is plug and play. I mean, this is something I think Tomic could have expected, that serve out wide.
Yep, that would be the one he would probably go to. He does when he's in need of it.
This one has been the slider down the middle a lot of times.
Well, Tomic does return better on that backhand side. Burdick going more to the forehand.
Game, Burdick.
As we expected, Jakob, we're into our first
6 games all, time break.
Match.
Both players receive one additional challenge.
Probably not the last one either, knowing how their matches have gone together. But we're 6-all, 2014 tiebreak records. Burdick not very good at 9-16. Tomic a little bit better, but both of them in the losses on tiebreaks.
1-0 Tomic.
Neither of them specialists in the tiebreak department, but somebody has to win it. And a good first point by Tomic. Good first serve out wide.
There are not many things certain in life, but that one person has to win this tiebreak.
Yes,
that's
they do.
for sure.
Too good, too much power.
1-0.
Ball comes up high to the Burdic's forehand. He doesn't miss that one too much. It's only when you get him low. Again, Thomas tried to opt to that one slice, but didn't do a good enough job.
2-1 Burdic's.
Just quickly checking some stats. We were checking the stats for the tiebreaks. When I was looking at wins against top 10 players, he has lost the last 9 times, Tomic. And I think the main reason is that he doesn't take it to them when he needs to.
Yep.
Like this, look where he's hitting on his own
Yes,
service.
the Tomic is challenging the call left baseline. The ball's caught
behind
out.
the baseline.
He was close to 3 meters behind the baseline on his last forehand.
Got to play aggressive.
Closer than I thought, actually.
But not close enough, as they say.
3-1
First
Burdic's.
mini break in this tiebreaker going to Burdick. Too many breaks for Burdick. 4-1 is up.
4-1 Burdic's.
Double mini break. Is that going to be
Tomic
enough?
has 3 challenges remaining.
The way he's been serving, you probably think it would be.
If he puts in first serves, it's tough to beat the odds then. Winning 87% still throughout this match when he puts in that first.
Burdic's.
It's been a disappointing tiebreaker for Tomic. He really hasn't done much. He's played too passive again on those 2 points of his, and he's really given away a huge lead. I'm going to change sides off the 6 points, but you would have to feel that right now. 5-1 lead for Burdick, just too much for Tomic to come back at. This first point is going to be very important if you can at least get one little mini break back and have 2 chances to serve to get closer to it, but he certainly dug himself a huge hole.
Tomic can come back from 2 sets to love down. He's good in playing 5-set matches. He's on a winning streak there, but this guy has not lost a set yet. Everything you can to still maybe do something in this tiebreak.
Tomic doing a better job tackling the
5-2
towards it on their forehand side, putting a little extra on, managing to get an unforced error out of the Burdick. So he's got 1 mini break back. He's only down 1. That's the good thing. He's down 1 mini break. He has 2 of his own serves to come. He's going to have to make sure he gets them. Good serve up the middle.
All you can do now is just play point by point, right? That's all you can do, right?
5-3
Yep, he's got to get through this one more serve point right here. Pass it over to Burdick, let him serve it out.
Burdick coming to the net.
6-3
He has only done it 12 times throughout this match, but he does it when he needs it.
Yeah, he hasn't done it a lot in this match, but each time that he has, it's been to perfection. He's come in for an easy put away, giving him a nice 6-3. 3 set points for Thomas Burdick.
Miss Atomic is shown called left far sideline. The ball's called in.
I think for where we're sitting up here, Jaakko, that one is a good challenge. I think a little bit wide.
It was big. I mean, I can understand Carlos Ramos not overruling anything here. It was.
Yes, but you know, this is where that challenge is unfortunate for him, because in the old days it would have been set.
Game and second set, Burdick 7-6. Burdick leads 2 sets to 1.
Gives away the second set. And a commanding lead now for the number 7 seed from the Czech Republic, Thomas Burdick. He wins the second set by 7 games to 6. You would think right now maybe too much of a commanding lead for him. Okay.
Tennis is obviously still a game where the last point counts. But if you look at these stats, if you serve 70% like Tomic did, you still don't win the set. You know, you hit still a reasonable amount of winners, and you make less unforced errors, 8 less than Burdick in a whole set, and you don't even get to break point. You only lose 5 points less than your opponent, then you're in trouble, right?
Yeah, but I think, you know, the percentages of 70% on his serve was good, but, you know, he did run through his serve games. And we get some of the highlights for the set. It was a pretty mixed bag between 2 of them, from the winners to the unforced errors. Not really much the difference between the 2, but it just came down to the tiebreaker. And I think both of them a little bit dominant still on the serve. And you talked about 70%, but he didn't lose his serve at all. But he had no opportunities on the Burdick serve, because he served just as well. He didn't serve as many. His serve percentage is only at 45, but 87% points won off the first serve.
Yeah, that's beauty.
You know what? You have to break to win too, right? And if you can't break, you end up going to tiebreakers. You have to do a better job than Tomic did in that tiebreaker. It was a very poor tiebreaker.
Well, feels like we start to repeat ourselves, right? It's about being aggressive, not about being passive. It's about putting some more speed on the groundies, so now and then using that slice, that off-speed slice, whenever he has an opportunity. These are the things he needs to do to throw off this Czech. Great, not dropping a set yet in this Australian Open 2015.
Burdick will be happy where he sits right now. Not only is he up 2 sets to love, he gets to serve first in this 3rd set, which is always
love 15.
More fun to be ahead. Again, going to that one
15
up the middle that he just goes to. You would think Atomic would start to realize and start to go there. Every time he's had a little bit of an opportunity, the serve has always gone to that same place.
With him making just one step,
30,
long arms and reach of his, at your racket length, he should be able to at least touch it, maybe not even control it, but put it at least back.
Another good second serve by Thomas Burdick.
40-15.
That one up high to the Tomic backhand. Cramping him a little bit. Getting a free point. Fortunately, he's
40-30.
still down. 40-30. Hit that one clean, didn't he?
When I see these shots, I'm always happy and I'm sad. I'm happy because, you know, it's a great shot to watch. I'm sad that he doesn't try more often.
Yes.
Yes.
It's so unconventional.
Who teaches that? Again, where does he go when he needs the point and when it's close? Back out wide again. And Tomic moving to the backhand side. He didn't even go the right way.
Game Burdick. First game, third set.
Burdick getting through an easy serve game again. Needs one love. 2 sets to love and 1 love.
This man has played a lot of tennis. Career singles win-loss on the tour, including slams, obviously. He has already played close to, or actually just over 750 matches on the tour. 29 years old, still in the prime of his career, ranked 7 in the world. That's a lot of tennis, Wayne.
It is a lot of tennis, and he certainly has a lot left in him too. Very impressive. He has been around a long time, though. I mean, we've watched him for many, many years now.
Been around the top 20 year-end ranking.
Love 15.
For already 10 years.
So many years you had to count that one. It's very impressive. He's always been very solid. He's always been around.
15 all.
Good serve. Tomic the same as Burdick. Going to the same place when he needs a point. Going for their favorite serve. Burdick up the middle to the forehand. Tomic out wide to the Burdick backhand. Certainly amazing the patterns that we have seen in this match today. Everything sort of gone the same way.
30-15.
It's all about personal favorites as well as tactics, I think. But when needed, you do have to produce plan B. Burdick didn't really have the necessity to come up with plan B. I think Tomic does.
Yeah, Burdick is doing quite well with plan A right now. He's up 2 sets to love, doing what he likes to do best. Nice drop shot there by Burdick. This time opting to go for the drop shot instead of the forehand. He's missed a couple today. Trying to do something different. Working out well. Tomic needs to be a little bit careful right now. He's got Burdick back into this game at juice. Cannot fall behind too early in this 3rd set.
Advantage Burdic.
Error gives Thomas Burdic his first break point in this third set in the first service game of Tomic. We have to feel that the way that he's been serving today, that if he could get this break, it might be it for Tomic. See the difference in that one there, Burdic knew he was going there.
He knew he was going there, and that's why he's so crossed.
Yep.
He didn't make that return.
He knew that one was going out wide. That's the serve that Tomic has been doing every time he's needed one.
He was right, actually. It was a bird. It was a bird sitting on the court, just right in front of him. Serious.
And they're still there. There they are. Garden of Eden.
It's a great shot. I think Thomas should stop looking at the birds. He should look at the ball.
Advantage Tomic.
And at the same time, he has a beautiful girlfriend, a fashion model, sitting in his booth, so no reason for him to look at the birds.
Too much power with that Burdic forehand for Tomic. And
There she is.
There's the girlfriend you're talking about, Jakob.
Esther Satorova.
They've been going out for quite a long time now.
Yeah, after, well, not straight after, I think. What a great shot. I don't think he was looking at the Olympic conference, but he was dating before the tennis player Lucy Savarova.
That forehand, Burdic dumps in the net a couple of times, but Tomic lucky to get out of there. He was in trouble. Maybe not the right choice to go out wide to the Burdic forehand.
I wish I could, but no.
I know.
Advantage Burdic.
It's amazing how he likes to take that ball when it's high. And that forehand does a good job high, but not so good when it's low.
He's challenging it. Look at Burdic's reaction. I don't like it when he does that. It shows cockiness. And
that's it.
No, it's wide. But then he's looking at the crowd. He's looking at the Aussie fans. You know, like, who are you guys now sitting and hoping for something different?
Mr. Tomic has to challenge.
Yes, and with that, it gives him the first break of this third set. He's up two games to love. He knew that was important. You're right, I do think that it was a little bit aggressive on the inside, but he has got the break. He's up 2 sets to love and 2 games to love.
Out! 15 love.
It's not a good score to look at. Tomic all zeros there. 2 love, 2 love, 15 love. I don't know if it's easy to see for the people at home looking at our broadcast, but
15 all.
it's actually really funny, these birds that are flying in, these swallows, they're picking off these flies, but also so low that they're really taking chances to get hit by a tennis ball. They go so low, actually right through play of these two champions.
30, 15.
They serve out wide by Thomas Birdie. But you're right, it's quite unusual. There's a lot of them flying around, looking to see what they can get.
At least they are daring to take the risk. Tomek doesn't.
I'm not quite sure they know what kind of risk they're taking.
30 all.
Forehand. Again, Tomic just a little bit too passive for me. He's getting those chances in the middle of the court and not doing too much.
Burdick has 29 unforced errors throughout this match, 4 in this set, and Tomek only has 21. Doesn't it say it all? Still, he's winning.
Yes, but I think if you look at the winners, you see that there's a lot more than Tomic does too.
40-30.
So he does definitely go for more. A lot more winners, a lot more unforced errors. But you always got to make sure that you have more winners, and he certainly does.
Shows a mindset, doesn't it?
And another good
Yeah,
game by Thomas Burdick, weaving through relatively easy.
Burdick leads.
Makes the changes
3
up
games to
3
love.
love in the 3rd set, and by 2 sets to love.
I really think it's a mindset. Tomek is kind of a counter puncher. He needs to be heard a couple of times before he really starts going for it. And if you play a full season, I'm not even talking about just this match, just a whole season where you end up playing maybe 22, 23 tournaments, and hopefully lots of first rounds around the world. It's something that he's going to have to make himself used to. That he's going to have to play more aggressive from the get-go.
Sure.
And he has to change that, otherwise he's going to have a beautiful ranking inside the top 60 is what he's had now for the last 4 consecutive years, but it's not going to give him a ranking inside the top 30.
I 100% agree with you there, Jaco. I do think that if he wants to move to that next level, being a counter puncher, pushing the ball around the court is just not going to bode well for him to get to that next level.
Time.
You know, and it's not a bad strategy to play when you to do it, but when you have the opportunities when the ball goes short and you can step forward to it, he's got to be more aggressive.
It should be A plan, and moving around should be B plan, maybe if you really have a specific opponent. But in general, you need to have quicker footwork, you have to play a little closer to the baseline. You can get an off win, but not enough to get into top 30.
15 left.
Beating players like Tomek Burdick who are really confident and physically strong.
And there's no question that he has the ability to do it. He just needs to improve a couple aspects of his game, that one being the most important. Like that point there is a perfect example. He's got 2 forehands that are short in the middle of the
30
court,
love.
one backhand. Most players today would have hit that really hard and dispatched it, and he's just bunting it back in play. He's good at it, but it's tough to do that. You need to have some more power.
I think the biggest win already is hopefully him realizing that he has to go back to being focused and dedicated to the game and not spending too much time with things that are not important for a better tennis game and to get you to a higher rankings and write history in winning titles. From there, the next win will be to find a game plan that's going to give you more wins throughout the year.
Good return by Burdick.
30-40.
This match is starting to run away from Bernard Tomic. Put himself in another hole. 30-40 break point again for Burdick. You would think that this would be it. This would be the match point. And there you go, stepped in and took that ball a little bit earlier, a little bit more aggressive. That's what he needs to do more often.
He did it in a point before too, but then he followed with a slow one again. If you can hit the shots, Tommy can hit from the position in the court when he's under pressure. That's a skill not a lot of players have, but you can't just depend on it.
It almost seems that every time he's behind, he steps it up and plays aggressively. But whenever it's even, he just bunts it around.
Advantage, Tomic.
Go into his box with family members, friends, and staff. Let's put it this way. And they're going to have to, surely they're going to have to help him.
Game, Tomic, new ball please.
You would hope so. And he did a good job to come through that one, being down again.
Burdick leads 3 games to 1.
Break point he's managed to hold. He's still down 3-1 in this third set. And to make matters even worse, Burdick is going to get new balls. And interesting there, Jaco, for players who always wonder why they change rackets. Most of the better players will change to a new racket on new balls. They feel that the balls are lighter, they go through the air a little bit quicker. They like to change the racket with new strings so that they can offset the little extra ball flight, I guess.
Absolutely, and try to get all circumstances the same as much as possible. Not that you have new balls and your strings are a little older. So if things don't go well, you can't blame your racket, can't you? Or you can't blame your strings.
Nope. Shouldn't blame him anyway.
Take out all variables.
15 love.
Again, going out to that wide forehand.
Just lost his shock absorber on that last shot. Little device trying to minimize the trembling that goes through the racket, maybe into your arm. I never liked that thing. I always liked it when you could hear if you hit the ball clean or not.
It looked like they were having fun and playing a game out there. But a good winner there by Burdick. It's a difficult shot to do what he did. He knows the importance of it. He wants to make sure that he solidifies this hold. Keep this break going. He's making it too easy for Burdick at this stage. Running through the serve game easily. Up 40 love.
Ace
number 15 for Thomas Burdick. Gives him an
Birdie
easy
leads
hold.
4-1.
Moves to the changeover with a 4-1 lead and a 2-sets-to-love lead. You'd have to almost think that right now it's curtains for Bernard Tomic. Quite subdued. Even the Aussie fanatics not able to get Tomic into this match. They're quiet over there. They haven't been able to have the opportunity to really do anything for him and get him into this match. It's been fairly one-sided. It was a close second set. But the first and this third set have been very much a verdict show. Yaka, you know, he talked about that. I mean, there's a lot that hopefully Tomic will leave this match with and know that he has to improve. I mean, his results are mediocre. His results last year were fairly mediocre with a 14-17 win-loss.
Time.
Certainly, if he wants to get to that next level, he's going to have to do some good changes in his game.
Good changes to his schedule. I feel he is going to have to be upgrading his amount of matches, also playing more tournaments, putting all things in his backpack that will help him become that great player that he has the potential of being. And actually what he said himself a couple of years ago, I'm going to be the next
15
number one.
love.
Well, if you want to be the next number one, you're just going to have to start acting like it.
He's certainly going to have
showing great signs already.
Yep. He has the potential. But he's in a good position this year. He started the year at 56, ranking of 56, which will allow him to get into every single tournament through the year. So he can pick a good schedule. He can play all the 1000s, Grand Slams. He's at that range where, you know, life is a little bit easier.
The tournaments where he really needs to get into is the European indoor tournaments and that indoor swing is beautiful. And there you have to be ranked a little higher. You need to be ranked top 40 nowadays to get some main draws, and he could really do well there.
Well, he's going to get a bit more ranking here.
Game Tomic.
If he loses today, he lost first round last year, he gets third round this year, so that'll increase his ranking a little bit. Maybe
Birdie leads 4-2,
which will be helpful. But let's not count him out yet. Come on, folks, let's keep it going. Maybe he has an opportunity. He hasn't had many chances on the verdict serve, but hopefully, if he can get one break back, it might be enough. He's got 2 more chances on the verdict serve to stay in this match.
15 love.
That's a hammer. That's the biggest serve he has hit all match.
Yep, the last one being at 211, beating it by 1K. But a good time to come up with your biggest serve of the day. They're up on their feet trying to get Tomic going. They realize just as much as we do that he better make it soon.
Well, if you're just in his box, being his new coach, Dani Valverde, being his new fitness trainer, Azu Simjic, or his new physical trainer, Per Bastold, you'll be happy to see this. The player can produce his best tennis if the match is progressing.
Yeah, and the birdie camp have to be pretty happy with this effort today. He's been pretty good, pretty flawless. Tomic giving himself a little chance. Beautiful forehand up the line on the run. Certainly able to generate the pace. A little bit too quick for birdie.
Important point here. Is he going to go out wide, Wayne?
I think he's going to go for the bomb up the middle again. He's done well on the first 2 points of this game. Nope. No wonder I'm not coaching tennis.
That's why I'm going to consider a consulting job. Helping out players and coaches to make the right choices at the right moments, or to give opponents a read on what's going to happen. But that was sheer luck. But he's done that every time he's gone out wide when he needs that point.
Yep.
That's why he's not gotten to break point at all in the second and the third set. Only one in the first.
Too good.
Jan Bobic. Burdic leads 5 games to 2.
Which had a little bit of a glimmer of hope in that game, but taken away by some good serving again by Burdic. And he changes over, coming towards the end of it. He's up 5-2 in the third set.
At the same time, when we're all watching this match, the opponents are playing as well. Kevin Anderson of South Africa playing Rafael Nadal, the great Spanish Mateador. They're playing at the same time at Rod Laver Arena, and they try to keep these brackets playing at the same time, so the winner of this match wouldn't get much more time to rest as the winner of the other match in the same part of the bottom half.
Once they get towards the business end of the tournament, after you've played a few matches and you've exerted a lot of energy, they have to be careful to give them the same opportunities. And for Burdic, he's done a good job today, but you know what, his tournament has only just started because it's only getting harder from here on out. He's in a very, very tough section.
He has been energy smart. He has not dropped a set yet. He is once again up 2 sets to love, 5-2, spending, you know, 2 hours on court. It's
a good day's work.
Yesterday he prepared 2 hours before a 1 hour training session, another 1 hour after that on his off day.
Love 15.
Well, he certainly is in good shape, and he's done what you would want to do, breezing through the first couple of rounds, because now when you get to the round of 14, the round of 16s, and you're in the quarterfinals actually. This is really good to start bringing out your best.
Yeah, most likely it's going to be Rafa waiting.
Yes, it generally is.
Great slice.
15-30.
Taking charge of the rally because it's such a beautiful, beautiful, well-placed ball, and then this off forehand right here, and then Burdic back in the lead.
If Tomic wants to stay longer in this tournament, he needs to make sure that he gets through the serve game. It's always, they say, the biggest important thing is to make your opponent serve out the match. Make him win it. Good serve. The middle 190 Ks. He's got to make Burdic come round and serve this one out.
40-30.
Good point there by Burdic. Should have done maybe a little bit more with that approach shot, but a good point all round.
How about that look on his face there from Burdic? That showed a little arrogant there to me.
Yeah, he does feel like he's in control of this match, that's for sure. And with that back up the line, gives him his first match point of this contest.
Game, set the match, brothers. 6-2, 7-6, 6-2.
But a good display of tennis from Thomas Burdick. Certainly played well. He certainly served well. There were some incidences where he looked a little bit perturbed by a few things in his camp with Per Basel in front. Very, very happy, and it's come through on a very, very easy three-set match with a 6-2, 7-6, 6-2 victory over Bernard Tomic. I'd have to say that he should be comfortable about it, happy about that one.
Yeah, it's a great day in the office here for Burdick. 2 hours and 1 minute he played intense tennis. He's been pushed a couple times, especially in that second set where he got to that tie break. But both the other sets, 2 and 2. Tomic saying thanks and saying goodbye to the Aussie fans who so much hope for this first opportunity for Aussie to go back to the quarters since 2005. Leighton Hewitt was going to happen, but it didn't.
Yeah, and as you say, only 22 years old, so you know he's got a lot more opportunities, but he had a good, successful tournament so far. Did well getting to the quarter for the fourth round. Hopefully we'll hear a little bit of something from Todd Woodbridge. Waiting for Thomas Burdick.
Thomas, congratulations on a fantastic match. You looked incredibly focused pardon me, and driven coming into that match. Played some of your best tennis.
Yeah, definitely I was. I was feeling good on the court since the beginning. That was my plan, start strong and, keep going and all the way till the end. It's not easy, when you play with the crowd is great, but, they were on the other side. But
Mate, you are playing an Australian in Australia.
There is no complaint about it, I'm just saying that was the, all the setup of today's match, and I'm really happy the way I handled it, I took it, and, glad to be in the quarterfinals.
Not sure if you're aware of this, but you're into the quarterfinals for the third straight year without losing a set. That is very impressive. You obviously like playing here on the blue courts.
Yeah, definitely I do, it's, this court probably is one of the best that we have all around the tour, and even with this addition of the roof, it just makes it even more special. And every single time I play here, I'm able to bring something special, something more, and that's always good. That's always positive, and so let's hope for keep going and playing a good tennis.
We'll talk about playing and good tennis. Your likely opponent, he's leading at the moment, is Rafael Nadal. You have beaten Rafa, but it hasn't been for a while. What have you got to do to beat him and to go the extra step and potentially win a slam this year?
Well, so let's start step by step. It's gonna be it's gonna be first match with probably Rafa, and I'm gonna need to sit down, with my team, prepare the right tactics, the right strategy. I think we've done a very good preparation to be ready for that match. Whatever I need to do, I'm gonna be ready for it, and try to fight till the last point and bring something extra from myself.
Well, you looked really good today. Straight sets victory. Congratulations. Thomas Burdick through to the quarterfinals. Semis you'd love.
Well spoken by Thomas Burdick. You're right, Rafa. He certainly needs to prepare himself well if he's going to play against Rafa, which it probably will end up being. He's got a tough task ahead of him, but I think a good one.
Definitely a good one, and the way he's been playing, yes, chances. Rafa also has a few slack moments on the service game, so now and then but it's all about intensity, right? Today he had a play at some stages which was not intense enough, but against Rafa, you know, from the get-go, you will get somebody there who's just like a bull in the arena, and he will just keep going at it. He will make you play that extra point, and he also has that really good slice that, you know, Burdick doesn't like all the time that much. He puts a lot more spin on the ball, a totally different opponent than he has played today. But what I liked is what he said right there. Together with my team, I will go out and prepare once again and do everything within my possibilities to play well.
So run us through this match summary. What do you think, Jaakko?
Well, first serve percentage 52, not being great, but you know, we've discussed it many times. He has won so many points off that first serve point. He did well. Unfortunately, he actually made more Thomas Burdick than his opponent, but also look at the winner stage 52 he had against 27.
Yeah, I think the telling tale is the power of the winners, but I think for me also the most impressive is the wins off the first serve. He was at 85% for the match when he got his first serve in, and that is very impressive. It makes it very difficult for Tomic to break him. He's going to have to serve well against Rafa. There's absolutely no doubt that that is going to be a very, very important thing for him. So Jaakko, this has been a pleasure, and we look forward to the quarterfinals.
As a kid, what was you have on your wall? I had my idols from Michael and I had some really good looking girl on like the beach girl, but I didn't know what her name was, so I'll have to help you out with that, so I have no idea what her name was, so yeah. Are you dating anyone at the moment? No, unfortunately. Tennis first. Are you romantic? I can be romantic, but lately I haven't been romantic, so we'll keep it at that. When I have a girlfriend, then I'll be romantic. Have you picked your future kid's name? No. Absolutely not, not yet. I haven't even thought about it yet. Still young. Still young. Favorite song? Can you sing the line? Give me mine, no. Give me right, no. Craziest thing you did as a teenager? I don't know, good question. I've done a lot of crazy things. I mean, I went on a track and I did like 300 kilometers an hour in a car. That was pretty crazy when I was 18. And then I'm a car for a lot of cars. Who doesn't like cars? It's the best thing. You are on Twitter, why not? See all these players, athletes, everyone's on Twitter. I have no idea how to start a Twitter account. I haven't even thought about it, so I'm just not that sort of guy that's going to be posting pictures and this and that. Maybe I'll post the wrong things, so I'm kind of scared to get in the zone when they're getting good on Facebook, so I'll just leave it like and not get Facebook or Twitter or Instagram. What can't money buy? You can't buy a Grand Slam party or a world #1 spot, and that's the most important thing. You got to get out there, man. Did you break any bones as a child? If so, what? I'm so like, like giving me goosebumps here. But a feeling of thinking back, breaking my bone, that's like the worst thing in the world. Who's the host next to that? Nobody.
Hello and welcome to the Social Show. My name is Margaret, and joining me is Nikki Minster.
Here at the Social Show, we have nothing more than a good logo, from Rogers to Raffers to Maria's. And earlier this month, Andy Murray released his own logo containing his initials and the number 77.
So we decided to see what other logos he was good at by pitching him against his fourth round opponent in Grigor Dimitrov to see who can draw the best logo.
I'm just trying to draw. That's very logo. Just the man. The standard.
Just the man. This is a bit thick, it's painful. The thinner one.
This is so bad. It's actually worrying me bad. The head is ginormous. Yeah, I mean, by too long.
Why are you doing it? What quiz can you know, or can you tell me the big virus?
Vet du det Oscar? Som alltså är Hedberg. This is Swedish. Yeah. Let's try the direction, by the way. Really? Does that look like a tennis racket to you? No, it's this time. Do you have to let it out? Oh my god. It's really bad. It's actually not that bad. It's okay. It's not that bad. The hand really talks to it.
Ladies and gentlemen, as we told you, there is a mixed doubles match now scheduled for Margaret Court Arena, and I'd like you to please welcome from the USA, Lisa Raymond, and from Sweden, Robert Lindstedt. And now please welcome from Australia, Anastasia Rodionova, and from Colombia, Robert Navarra.
Okay, everyone, I guess familiar with the conditions. Just a reminder, we're using Hawkeye on this court, so if you want to challenge, please do it in a clear and immediate manner. Any questions before we start? No? Do you want to choose heads or tails? Heads. Tails. Receive, okay.
A 10-point match tiebreak will be played at 1 set up. Rodionova Farah won the toss and elected to receive. Time. Both of that side, please. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
Not very sure. No. All of a sudden out of Margaret. I don't know where from, but it's quite loud. Okay, thank you. First set, Robert Lindstedt to serve. Play. Love. 15-all. Fifteen, 13. Third hill. Forte 30. Game, Raymond Lindstedt. First game. Robert Farah to serve. Fifteen love. Thirty love. Forty love. Game. Rodionova Farah. 1 game all first set. Lisa Raymond to serve. Fifteen love. Oh! 30 love. 40 love. Forty 15. Game, Raymond Lindstedt.
I think somebody will.
Raymond Lindstedt leads 2-1, first set.
Butterfly there?
Yeah.
Time.
Oh, what a horrible view. I don't know, I think it's because of all the moths.
Anastasia Rodionova to serve. Love 15. $15 all. $15-13. $30. $40-13. Use. Deciding point. Game Rodionova Farah. 2 games all, first set. Love 15. No. Let for service.
Go!
15-30. $15-40. $30-40. Use the setting point. Game. Raymond Lindstedt. Raymond Lindstedt lead 3-2. First set. Time. $15 love. 30 love. Where, please? Thirty 15.
Ow!
40 15. Game. Radionova, Farah. 3 games over first set.
Help!
15 love. Fifteen all. Thirty 15.
Go!
40 15. Game. Raymond Lindstedt. New ball space. Raymond Lindstedt lead 4 games to 3, first set. Time. Love 15. Love 30.
Oh!
15-13. Thirty. Forty 30. Use. Deciding point. Game. Raymond Lindstedt. Raymond Lindstedt lead 5-3, first set. Let. First service. Fifteen love. Fifteen all. Thirty 15. 30 all.
Come on, give me this.
Release. Thirty, 40. Use deciding point.
Forward, please.
Game on first set. Raymond Lindstedt by 6 games to 3. Time. Second set. Farah to serve. Fifteen love. Thirty love.
Oh!
30-15. Forty, 15. 40-30. Game, Rodionova, Farah. First game, second set. Fifteen love. 30 love. Forty love. Game, Raymond Lindstedt. 1 game all, second set. Love 15. Raymond Lindstedt are challenging the call on the left far sideline. The ball was called out. Love 30. Fifteen, 30. 30 all. Thirty, 40. Game, Raymond Lindstedt. Raymond Lindstedt lead 2-1 second set, and by 1 set to love. Time. Sit quickly, please. Thank you. Love 15. Fifteen all. Thirty, 15. Forty, 15. Let for service. Game, Raymond Lindstedt. Raymond Lindstedt lead 3-1, second set. Let for service. Fifteen, love. Fifteen all. 30-15. $40-15. Game. Rodionova Farah. Raymond Lindstedt lead 3-2, second set, and by 1 set to love. Time.
Well,
15 love. $30 love. $40 love. Game Raymond Lindstedt. Raymond Lindstedt lead 4-2, second set. $15 love. $30 love. 30-15. Thirty-all. Raymond Lindstedt are challenging the call on the right far sideline. The ball was called in. (40-30). Raymond Lindstedt have 2 challenges remaining. Use deciding point. Challenge? Rodeo Navafara challenged the call on the right center service line. The ball was called out. Second serve. Touch. Game. Raymond Lindstedt. New balls, please. Raymond Lindstedt lead 5 games to 2 second sets, and by 1 set to love. Rodeo Navafara have 2 challenges remaining. Time. Love 15. Fifteen all. Third 15. 40-15. (40-30). Game, set and match, Raymond Lindstedt. 2 sets to love, 6-3, 6-2.
Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause. Anastasia Rodjanova and Robert Farah, as well as Ava Astarachi Moore. Our chair umpire departs too. We might get a quick word with, yes, talk into the banana, please. Robert, fantastic win. Well done. Through to the next round.
Yeah, always nice to win her. I have fond memories of this place, so I'm happy to win the Lisa. Good girl. So we played very well for the first time.
Good girl. She's an absolute champion of doubles. I mean, you're a pretty lucky boy, I would think.
Yeah, as always in my life, apparently I've been lucky. So with my women, so we'll try to win the next one also.
Lisa, what about for you? Well done.
Oh well, thank you. It's a pleasure being out here with Robert. We've never played, and anytime you can, get a win under your belt, play, as well as we played today, I think it's a good thing.
What was the key to it? Obviously, getting through in straight.
Well, I think we returned well. I think that's the biggest thing in mixed doubles. Usually the men are going to hold, and I think a lot of times it comes down to the women holding serve. And today we were able to break Roddy a lot, which helped.
Fantastic. Well done. Through to the next round. Good luck with it. We might see you back here on Margaret Court Arena. Your winners today in the mixed doubles first round: Lisa Raymond, legend of the game from the USA, and Robert Lindstedt from Sweden.
Ladies and gentlemen, that does conclude our matches on Margaret Court Arena. Thank you very much for your attendance this afternoon. If you are heading home in the stadium, if you'd like to go to the Grandstand Oval or Main Garden Square, there's plenty of big screens around because there's lots of good matches still to unfold. You'll be able to watch them on the big screen. And tomorrow, we've got amongst other things, Legends Doubles here, featuring Tyler Brookridge and Mark Woodford. We've also got Stan Marika on board as well. And then we've got two Madison from America, Madison Peace and Madison Pringle.
I said, are you gonna be my girl?